Hello, hello. How is my lovely How are you guys? How are you? Are you ready for stream? Yo! Also, listen. We gotta hear this bass drop, guys. We gotta hear it. Dude, I love how it just keeps building. Hey, Ozzer! Dude, it is just so good. The reason I like that track so much is because it literally is based off of Doom 3 BFG's like song. Yes, it is actually based off Doom 3 BFG. Dude, it is. I am doing great. Hey! Yay! Ryder, thank you so much for the subby. Thank you for your subby for your dummy mommy. Ayo. Ryder, guys, Ryder has been with me very, very closely, very intimately for over 24 months. That's 2 years. Ayo. Ryder, what are you doing for our 2-year anniversary? Ayo. Hey, Shadowbug, welcome. How are you doing today? Also, Lightning, it is amazing to see you again. It has indeed been a while, my friend. Also, Master Joe, scary, wonderful to see you guys. Hello. Also, Crispy is a kitty. We all love Crispy here. Followage. I don't know if followage works as a command, especially if you don't spell it right. No, not cute. Yes, you are. You are too cute. You are very cute, sir. Indeed. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Make it your crew behaves, command. Hey, yo. You're gonna behave. Damn, in front of a Waifoox this hot. I'm disappointed. Anyways, is it just me or is Shiro and Booba bigger? Oh, did they get bigger? Do you want to check to find out? Good, just on a break for work. Yo, how long is your break? Are you like on a daily break or like your weekend or something? Or yo, Cry, dude, it has been forever since I've seen you. Holy shit, man, how are you? How are you, Cry? Dude, it's been a while since I've seen you. What up, bro? Thank you so much for the sub train. Or, I mean, the hype train. It's a train of all my subs. Yeah. Not exactly at my best. I am slow, sleepy, tired in general. Dude, same! I'm not even joking. But, alright, so the funny thing is, when my mom went to wake me up today, I literally had no idea what she was saying. She was literally asking me what I wanted to eat for lunch, and I just didn't even understand. I was just laying there and I was just muttering incoherently, and I'm just like, oh my god. So I was just muttering incoherently, and she kept trying to tell me what she could fix me for lunch and asking what I wanted. And I just kept muttering nonsense about my corn berserkers or something like that from what she was saying. I was apparently legit talking about some blood purple blood gun shit while she's trying to ask me what I want to eat. I saw a super cute, beautiful wife. No, dude, I would never be cute. Absolutely not. Oh, God, by the way, guys, guess what? Your, busty Tomboy Waifoox has a surprise for you. I have a surprise for you. You want to guess what it is? Well, by next month, I might have a little bit of an early Christmas present for you. And by that, I mean Goth Shiro may be making the transition back to 3D. What do you think of that? And by that, of course, I mean my bust size is going to move up to 3Ds. I mean, what? Anyways. Dude, I'm about to kill the entire internet with that shit. Nice. Hey, yo! Dude, also, you know what I really want? I want some Mark 5 Warhammer minis. Dude, I always need some Mark 5. I don't know why, man, but the Lumpy Boys are my favorite. I just absolutely love Mark 5. Holy shit, new model. I've been MIA for so long. Yes, dude, it happened on Halloween. Come on, man. Don't you want to get up to speed? Come here, I'll update you on all my features. Including, but not limited to, very thick thighs with their own jiggle. Do you see that? The jiggle physics? Also, look at my pooper! I have a giant floopy pooper. Oh yeah, and the see-through. Thank you, Ryder, for highlighting my... What do you think of that? Pretty nice, huh? Hey, Shiro, I came to say hi because I can't stay, but I have a great stream and a great day. Bye-bye, love you, no parasocial, just besties. Alright, thank you so much for stopping by. It's good to see you, V. I kinda want to start with Warhammer figures. Should I get Space Marines first? Honestly, there's like a lot of tutorials on how to do Space Marines, and also Space Marines tend to be very, available, if that's the right word. So, honestly, yeah, if you would want to do Space Marines, then definitely. Also, guys, our hype train is about to run out. Definitely subscribe if you want to extend it. Don't really. Don't really do it. But honestly, man, as far as building models go, what it actually honestly comes down to is just building what you would like to see, on a shelf. Basically, if it's something you would like, then definitely go for it. If not, then just like don't. Honestly, just get whatever speaks to you. Aw, no more hype train. Oh well. Space Marines are cool, so I'd go for it. Honestly, yeah, like one way to definitely get into it, to be honest, and what I did to like see if you would actually enjoy it or not is basically, so on eBay there's a lot of people that buy the giant kits in like box sets and then split them up among the individual figures, so that then you can basically buy one miniature for like $6 to $8, and you can get one figure very cheaply that way and decide if you like it or not. And it's a very cheap way to find out, essentially. The Booth Pack 1! Thank you, sir or ma'am, for following. Thank you for becoming part of my lovely crew. I appreciate it very much. Ayo. You're waifoox. Thanks you. I am Shiro, the busty goth tomboy waifoox. Ayo. Also, it is time for the disgusting hot chip. But nasty hot chip. I unfortunately have to eat it because it was redeemed. I was trying to ignore it, but I have to eat it. I have to honor my crew in this way. They demand a sacrifice of spice. Alright, I'll eat it. Shit. Also, I love the emote. Yuck. Oh! Oh. I'll be in and out because I'm doing driver installs on my computer. Oh, I hate that. When you have my condolences, man. You have my condolences. Driver updates are never fun, like, at all. I remember there was one time that my streams were just crashing constantly because I accidentally uploaded the wrong driver. I accidentally uploaded a driver for a Chromebook instead of for my PC. Somehow I downloaded a Chromebook driver and dude, it was just crashing my computer every single second almost. And it was such a hell to uninstall that thing. I could barely even keep the computer open for, yeah. Guys, any tips for finding the elusive tomboy goth muscle mommy? I mean, I'm basically all of that except for the muscle mommy part. I'd like to think that I'm relatively strong, but I mean, maybe not. I'm probably pretty weak. I'm probably pretty pathetic. I'm probably pretty dumb. No one would like me. Dude, I am the most undesirable person ever. No one would ever want to be with me. Install bonsai buddy, it will help you. Hey y'all, what is that? Do you want me to put on another one? Hey, sure, you're way out of my league. No! Honestly, if you want a goth mommy, then just walk into a Hot Topic. Just see who comes in. Actually, bonus points if you can find a Spencer's. If you go into a Spencer's, that's gonna be real shit. Real shit. Is there any Hot Topic left? I mean, maybe. I mean, there was one at my local mall until the local mall, like, had a terrorist attack. And then it, like, all the stores started leaving, and then it became a center for gang violence. And then all the rest of the stores left, and the place closed down. And then there were basically people doing meth in the parking lot and shitting in the bushes. And then the thing just got bulldozed. It's such a... Hey! What's up, Merrick? Merrick, my BT. What kind of a BT are you, bro? I needed a good laugh today after... Yesterday, my heart was broken. Yo, how was your heart broken, bro? I'm sorry to hear about Dante. That kind of sucks, man. Bro, what? Yeah, true story, man. That's what happened in the local mall. Dude, the local mall was just... absolutely... It was an experience, man. It was an experience. It absolutely was. I'm a human, vtuber. Hey, yo, a human? Dude, I'm an android. Deal with it. Deal with it. Fight me.
Has joined the
Fuck
crew.
me. Never mind. Never mind. Wally the Fist. What's up, Mr. Fist? How are you doing
Since
today?
I moved the ticket, many thanks for doing
Hey,
support, comrade.
Mr. Samaru! Welcome! Thank you for your subscribe. Welcome. Thank you for your selfie, Mr. Samaru. AR. Alright, Twitch payment time. And what's up? How are you, Samaru? Dude, it's been like 28 years since I've seen you. Why am being a stranger for? Come over here and give me a hug. Come on over and give me a hug, bro. Don't be a stranger. Hello, and thanks for the welcome. No problem, man. I always welcome people that are definitely first-time friends. I almost said first-time fists. That sounds kind of weird. I've been busy. Stop being busy. Stop being busy and come and give your waifu so much attention. You must pamper me. Do it. I dare you. Androids are hotter anyways. Yo, you think androids are hotter, huh? can I deal critical damage? If you know what I mean. Oh, thank you for my pet! Yay! Pat me. Pat me. Yes. First time fists. Oh my. No! We're talking about Imperial Fists. Definitely. The beloved 7th Legion of our God Emperor. Absolutely. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, definitely. I'm not muscular enough for Shiro. What? Dude, are you inferring that you would die by Snoo Snoo? I mean, I can neither confirm nor deny, but I mean... Snuggles the Shiro. Ah, thank you. I appreciate. Imperial Fister, our Highland knower. Uh-oh. Dude, have you heard of that new band? Twisted Fister? Okay, I'll believe it for now. Ayo. What? Ayo. So forward. Ayo. Ba-da-da-da. Yeah, thank you very much. I mean, I can only do 90 pounds max. Dude, that's actually pretty good. I think. I'm not like an expert on benching or anything. I mean, it sounds pretty good to me. Sounds pretty impressive. Also, I can't purchase alcohol yet. Hey, yo, why not? Does that mean you are under the age of 21, sir? Scary. Thank you for the Jamas! Also, Jamas, I had a question for you about my beetles. So, like, my beetles are doing this weird thing where sometimes they literally just sit. And by that I mean, like, they'll literally be on their hidey hole, or they will just be on the substrate, and they'll just sit. Like, they'll sit there and not do anything. Like, they'll just be perfectly still, just sitting there. And for some reason, they just do that, like, quite a bit. And, not only that, but there is also a thing where they just, like, cluster together and are on top of each other. But, like, they're not moving or doing anything weird, and they're not, like, eating each other or anything. They're just sitting on top of each other for some weird reason. So yeah, I don't know. Shiro Special Dark like Shiro, but Gotham probably gonna be your boss someday. Hey, yo. Your boss in bed. Or, I mean, wait, what? Beetle stacking? Yeah, they're like those stacking cups from the late 2000s. Does anyone remember those, like, those cups that you would stack, like, super fast, and you would be, like, a speed champion of it? And you would, like, reset the cups and, like, make a bigger stack of cups? Dude, I remember that I really wanted to be, like, a cup stacking champion, but I was too clumsy. So I failed, like, hardcore. And then I got mad, and I screamed, and I smashed the table, and then I just gave up and, like, never did it again. Sure, you just unlocked a forgotten memory. Dude, you have those stacking cups! That was a long ago in school. Dude, I know, man. I don't know why, but they just, like, had commercials for those everywhere. And they, like... they had them in schools, too.
Answer to I'm half crazy for the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage. I can't afford a carriage, but you'll look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle built for two.
Should have channeling her in her Megatron. No, that was Alan singing. Alan has a wonderful voice. I know blue deaf fainting needles do it. They're probably just vibing. Oh, so basically they just do that because they're communal and they're just having a good time with each other. Got it. That was long ago at school. Yeah, it's so weird that that cup stacking thing was like a trend that like every school for some disturbing reason just decided to jump in on for like no reason at all. And then it just like disappeared overnight. I don't know know why that happened though. Like they literally just disappeared overnight, the stacking cups. If I joined the US Army though, I could maybe carry 210 pound max in 4 years. I mean, I would believe it. Usually your kit, like your pack, your plate carrier, your various gear, like everything you carry fully loaded is usually like 70 pounds. But that can depend on like your specialization, branch of service, all that good stuff. I mean, if you're like in the Navy or you're in the Air Force or something like that, you're probably not gonna be like carrying around as much shit as in the Army or something. So yeah, I know it in the Air Force, like for a lot of us, our shooting training literally was just, hey, here's a service sidearm. Put one mag through it, and that's it. Yeah, I'm not joking. That was literally it. Dump one mag through this thing at that target over there, clear it into this little weird bucket thingy, and then that's it. Pretty much. If you want to get any more range time, it has to basically be on your own time. From everything I've heard, the Army has like way more extensive weapons training than that. So I mean, yeah, like hearing you talk about the wanting to be a cup stacking champ reminds me that a friend of mine tried that once, but tried it with ash. Oh no! With glass cups? Oh shit! Why? Why would you think that was a good idea? Dude, that is a horrible idea. Oh no! Anyways, I'm gonna get going now. Okay, Alice. I hope you had a fun time today. I've heard rumors of Batman Arkham Asylum is getting a remake. Wait, for real? For real? I remember that game was like super big back in the day. What would you want to fight in the US military? I would want to fight in a tank so I can throw rounds in a breach. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. I'm just gonna tell you right now that, honestly, the heavier weapon you are on in the military, like the heavier of a system you're on is, the bigger of a target you are. Cause like, the more firepower you are rocking, essentially, the higher priority it is for the enemy to take you out. Like, it's the thing of how in World War II, the Germans and the Japanese learned very quickly to always aim for the guy with the BAR. It's one of those deals. If you're in a tank, you are automatically a target. Not to mention, but what's it called? Like Scary said, tanks get very, very hot. Especially when it's buttoned up. Not to mention you have a limited range of visibility and all that kind of shit. You are literally depending on infantry to keep enemies out of your blind spots and other shit. So yeah, it's one of those deals. Not to mention, but any fucking shit. No, I can't say that on Twitch. Anyone that pops up, any indigenous person, there we go, that comes up out of a hole with some fucking shoulder fire rocket launcher is gonna ruin your day in a hurry. The Russians have found that out many times. Anyway, yeah, honestly, no, I would not suggest the tank. I mean, yeah, Abrams has a weak spot on the side armor, but they have cameras everywhere. Once again, true, but you're still very dependent on infantry. I have a question for chat. How many channel points do y'all have? Probably a lot, dude. You know how many channel points I have? Infinite channel points. Yeah, what do you think of that? Pretty cool, huh? I mean, yeah, but I know, it was such a dumb idea, and the reason he did that was because, well, mostly ego. Wait, who? Did we give a German tank toucher rockets? Oh, yeah, the Panzerfaust. There's actually a modern version of that that's called the Panzerfaust 3. Panzerfaust and Dry. It's actually in use, like, in modern armies. Not just German. Germany actually sells it to various NATO countries. You couldn't pay me enough money to get inside a tank mid-combat. Well, number one, you probably wouldn't be getting in it mid-combat. But yeah, does IFVs count as infantry support? That's literally what they're used for. So basically, the difference between an APC and an IFV is gonna be the APC does not really have sustained fighting and support capacity. It's gonna shit out its troops, and then it's gonna leave. Plain and simple. It's a transport. An IFV, on the other hand, usually has some kind of armor, is pretty mobile, and also has some kind of offensive capabilities and fire support capabilities. So basically, if you, the IFV, its first priority is to shit out its troops. However, then it's gonna stick around and actually provide support for those infantry. I lurk a lot, so I don't use a lot of points, but I also don't gain a lot since I don't talk much. I mean, that's fair. I mean, dude, as long as you're just vibing, that is what's important here. Mouse super heavy tank is cool. Did they actually ever build any of those? I think they only made like one, and it like wasn't even fully complete. I think it was like half a chassis or some shit. Hey Shiro, I have a question for you. Yeah, what's up, man? Question, if my hand has been hurting since last Thursday, should I go to the doctor, dude? That is not normal if your hand's been hurting for like fucking a week or something. Dude, that is not normal. Not just the Panzerfaust for 3. Yeah, the Javelin does too. Go on. But it's slow as hell. Germany made 2. Oh, seriously? Were they actually completed? Were they like really completed? What's made one known as the Doom Turtle? Oh, the Doom Turtle, from what I recall, that was like a super heavy tank destroyer. And it didn't have a turret, and it was just a very weird thing that actually had quad tracks. I don't know if that was ever actually produced either, if it was just a prototype or if it didn't make it to the production floor or whatever. That was a... What was built? It was built! Okay, that's actually kind of neat. Alright, Ryder's sending me a picture, let me see. Let me get a good look at this shit. Ah! I will score him! Score him! Ah! Everybody scream for me. Scream for me. Just like Pocahontas screaming for John Smith in pure ecstasy. Just around the river bend. Anyways, never mind. I said no words. Anyway. Don't ban me, Drew. Don't ban me. Anyways. So what we're gonna be doing today is What we're gonna be doing today is we're gonna be actually chatting. It's a just chatting stream. So you are gonna get to come into a voice call with me, and I will talk to you, and we will have a good time. If you can talk to me about anything you want, as long as it's appropriate for stream, and ask me questions and other cool things, and we can talk and we can chat. We can have a good time. We can have some shots together, take a few drinks, make out passionately with each other. I mean, wait, what? Anyways, but yeah, we can do that. Well, sure, I guess this is the end. What do you mean this is the end? Why are you having to say it like that, bro? Dude, that sounds so final. It sounds like you're going to be executed or something. Holy shit, man. Dude, Ryder, that thing is
Extra!
Dang, man. That is a large tonk. That's some Warhammer looking shit, like, right there. Wait, what's going on? What's going on, stream? Oh, we're just gonna be talking. We're gonna be having a little fun chatting time. Alright, so basically, here's how this works. If you are not in the Discord already, get into a Discord, then, basically go to the, Bunker Theater chat room. Once you are in the chat room, I will one by one select people and drag them into the private voice line call, and you will have approximately 5 minutes on stream on the open line to talk to me, and we can talk to each other for around 5 minutes. It'll be awesome. I always really love doing these because I really like interacting with you guys and my community and getting to actually talk to you. I don't know, I feel like it makes us get to know each other better, if that makes sense to you guys. I don't know, I just genuinely enjoy being friends with you guys, basically. Yep, that's a 105mm howitzer is its main weapon. Honestly, the crazy thing is that thing's main weapon is so absolutely massive, but the Abrams has like a 120mm smooth bore. Oh man, what the voice line about, like, what conversation that's appropriate could happen? I mean, basically just anything that's not against the rules. I mean, you guys can ask me questions, talk about anything you want to talk about, whether it's Warhammer, video games, just life, shoot the shit. You know, there's really no topic or anything. I'm not like a fucking teacher. I'm not gonna give you a writing prompt or something. But yeah, I already have a topic ready for you. Nice, nice. They're meant to be used as a recovery vehicle for the Super Sherman, but they never made it to Europe since the dude deleted himself within his bunker. Dude, it's so stupid I can't even say his name on YouTube without getting, like, smashed by the YouTube gods. It's so fucking dumb, man. It really is. Can we talk about you being a cutie patootie? No, because I am never a cutie patootie, Malik. Never would I ever. The Super Sherman. Honestly, isn't kind of a Sherman Firefly kind of like the final evolution of a Sherman? Just don't be cringe or break TLS. Yeah, pretty much. Don't be cringe, guys. Never go full anime. Of course, I break that rule all the time. But, you know how it is. The YouTube gods? You know, like Korn and Nurgle and Z. Well, okay, Korn isn't cringe enough to be a YouTube god. Korn isn't cringe enough for that. Zeech would definitely be cringe enough for it. To be a YouTube god. Oh my gosh, can you guys actually fucking imagine Zeech is like a YouTube moderator or something. Oh, that would be... Oh my god. Actually, no, I think Zeech would be more of like either a Reddit or a Discord mod. Korg streams on Geek. Yes, yes. Zeech would definitely be a Reddit mod. Zeech would be a Reddit mod. Dude, where would Nurgle or Slanesh? Actually, no, Slanesh would just be straight up OnlyFans or something. Mir was an assault tank version of a Sherman that mounted a 105. Laden. Slanesh streams on Chatterman. I think Zeech would be a 4chan troll who actually hack and dox people. Actually, yeah, that would actually fit in pretty well. I still think you would probably be on Reddit though. Like, chronically on Reddit. You'd be one of those people that was just like always on the forums. I don't know any of those people. It's fine, man. It's just Warhammer stuff. Slanesh is an OnlyFans girl and Nurgle is a Discord mod who picks his belly button. Oh no! Damn it! Why can I actually see Nurgle being a fucking Discord mod? Ah no. Is Slanofi 420 yellow swag is oh no. All four of them would just be super cringe while streaming. And it would be awesome. Because Nurgle likes to see things rot and fungus. I know he does. Stop talking about Nurgle's belly button limp, man. Nurgle is the type of dude that would smell like sour cream and aloe vera, like smeared together within someone's fat folds and just left there for like 5 days with the Cheeto crumbs. That is exactly what it would smell like. Just saying. Alright, let's get into this open line day. Let's get into the open line day. Hey, yo. Alright, first up, we will call in from out of the abyss. Let's call in Commander Vader. Bluff.
Hey,
y'all.
Shiro!
Ah! Dude, why are you so loud? Holy shit.
Oh, crap. Hang on.
Hey, let me turn you down a little bit. There we go.
Alright.
Guys, can you hear me and hear him like pretty decently well? I'm just asking chat if they can hear him and me. Well, I mean you and me.
Alright. Well, okay, I've got something interesting to talk about.
Okay. Is it your anime?
So you did read that?
I did read it, yes.
Oh boy. It's a work in progress project.
I saw that. Yes.
Yeah, what's funny is Cody, my OC, has been a character that's been floating around in my mind since I was 12 or 13 years old.
Now, I will say this to you, and this isn't just to you, it's like more or less anyone that wants to write stories and such. I would encourage you to make all your own characters and settings and not like take pre-established characters and settings. Cause like, if you ever want to like actually make this into like a published story or something, or like a game or something like that, that is like a cease and desist waiting to happen.
Yeah. I would say it's more fan-made than anything, but nonetheless, I'll still take your advice, if anything.
Fair. I
So,
mean, people
it
do.
would be more...
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so, Cody kind of started out as like this Mario and FNAF character. It's so cringe by now, but yeah,
Mario and FNAF is something I never thought I would hear on my stream. Used in the same sentence.
I was joking. I wish I was genuinely joking, but that's how he started out. And kind of over the course of time, I kind of landed on the Testament of Sister New Devil because I was like, oh, there's really been nothing for the... There's been nothing for this anime.
I see game, I see.
Hey. Yeah. There's been nothing for the anime in quite some time, so I thought, you know what? Maybe it'd be better as like a fan-made indirect continuation. And just something at least for the fans just to kind of like... Just for the fans to at least have something. Since they really haven't gotten anything ever since the studio that made the Testament of Sister New Devil shut down, which was back in 2018.
I honestly think that there was, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that Testament of Sister New Devil was a lot like a lot of other anime, but actually did continue past the anime itself, but it was in manga form. So I'm pretty sure there actually was a continuation of the story, but it was just manga rather than anime.
Yeah, I haven't read the light novels or the anime.
I think that the light novels are actually done. Interestingly enough,
yeah, the light novels are done.
I don't know if anyone else knew this or not, but High School DxD is actually done. From everything I've heard. From everything I've heard, it's actually finished in the light novels. Because I think that the guy that wrote High School DxD, his name is escaping me right now. But from what I remember, he actually initially planned for it to be like 30 volumes. And I know in the light novel that Rias has already like graduated and is in college or some shit, and a bunch of other people are like in their senior year, and that it's like, yeah, it's like super done already. I also know that there's a sequel with the kids, and like by kids I mean like Issei's kids, because he like apparently knocked up like literally all the girls and has like 90 kids now.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Anyways, onward with sort of my fan-made project.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear you're doing something.
Yeah.
That makes you happy, I suppose.
Yeah, I've been wanting to do it for a while now, but nonetheless, I have way too much lore for the character. Nonetheless, so kind of the whole idea behind the anime Universal Hell, it's like I said, an indirect continuation in a fan-made one, that is, and they actually kind of like follow this new third faction, a faction that seems to be much stronger than the Demon Clan and the Hero Clan combined, which is all led by this one guy named Belocula. And Belocula is actually a personal enemy of Cody because he's been haunting Cody's family tree for generations at this point. And as for the,
I see.
It's not perfect, obviously, but he's like trying to raise this ancient beast that's been thought to have been long dead ever since for 30,000 years. I want to say. I don't know.
Right.
It's still work in progress.
I will say we do. It has been around 10 minutes. Getting on. So we are gonna have
hey,
to. We're gonna have to get to other people at some point. But
Yeah,
yes,
hey,
you. Yeah, what's up?
I'm just glad I was able to get this out there. Anyways, I'm gonna let you go now so that you can continue with other people.
By the
So,
way, I
goodbye.
think there is.
Yeah?
Just to tell you, there is an off-topic in the Discord. So if you want to dump the lore of your anime there so that people can read it, then you are more than welcome to do that if you want to.
Yeah, I just need a little time to reflect it. But anyways, I should really get going so that you can get on with other people. So, see you later, Shiro.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Come on.
Okay. All right. So, no. Let us see who is next. All right, let's grab Gabe. Hello, Gabe. You're on the air. Dude, welcome. How is Gabe doing today? Dude, I think Gabe is dead. Oh, shit! Dude, you just dropped out of a call. Okay, Gabe is dead. Gabe is dead. Oh, Gabe is here. Gabe isn't dead. Guys, Gabe isn't dead. I resurrected him. I gave him the kiss of life. Hey, yo. What happened? The haters show up? Wait, what? What do you mean? I turned my mic off. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be back. Okay, Lego. Mental boy. It's alright. By the way, dude, you're next. So make sure to come up. Make sure to come back soon. Because you're next. Also, Sino. Hello, Sino. You're a cutie. Sino is a cutie. No need to worry. Hey, yo. Yeah, there ain't no haters here. I am the only hater. I am the hater, guys. And by that, I mean, I hate people that wear Crocs. Not Crocs. Crocs suck. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me, princess. I'll probably skip out the voice lighting yet. I don't have no topics to talk about and don't want to wreck anyone's ears. Crispy, no. We love Crispy. Me who's wearing Crocs right now. Falls, no. Also, Falls, welcome to Voice Line Day. Here, I'm gonna bring Gabe back in. Gabe, are you living now?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can't hear you actually. You are on the air, my good sir. How are you? What do you want to talk about today?
Thanks. Nothing much. But like, I heard there's a new Dragon Ball series. About
A new Dragon Ball series. Huh.
Yeah. What do you think about that? Like, what are your thoughts?
Are you okay? I don't know if you're just being very quiet or if your mic is like cutting out or something.
Oh.
It's like it just sounds like there's like a lot of pauses and stuff. I don't know if you're just pausing or if the mic is cutting out. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that sounds rude. Hello, Shadow. Hello, Shadow. Guilty. Gabe is a cutie too. Gabe always was a cutie.
Oh gosh.
Haha! Yes, I will make you blush and you will be
Thanks,
proud of it.
Yeah, I need to get a better mic, but for now, I just don't have a mic.
Nah, you're good, you're good. Here we are, on a voice line together, on a stream, with more than 5 viewers, flirting with every line, risking a ban, with every sentence. Ayo. I am doing it! Say worst footwear ever. Dude, Crocs fucking suck, man. I hate them so much. Ever since I tried to eat a Croc and discovered it was like nasty. Like, dude, it tasted so bad. I hated Crocs ever since. I absolutely hated them. They're trying to eat a Croc. I thought it was edible. That's not my fault. How was I supposed to know it wasn't edible? Anyways. No, stop talking about me trying to eat the Croc. It's footwear.
Oh gosh.
So, there's edible footwear. Dude, anything is edible if you try hard enough. Why are you mocking me? All I did was eat a The Fuchs is over here chewing up your shoes. I'm scared to get into the voice call. Why are you scared? Dude, why are you scared? I'm not scary. I'm not, man, I'm not. It's okay, I can be extroverted for both of us. Yeah, Gabe, what's up? What are you trying to say?
Yeah, so that's why.
What you trying to say? Are you okay?
I'm good, yeah.
Alright, good. Oh no, man, I'm sorry if I'm talking too much.
Oh, you're fine. I talk too much too, to be honest.
No.
It's crazy.
But yeah, you were talking about your Dragon Ball game.
Oh, not a Dragon Ball game. Like, what was it? They released a show for Dragon Ball.
Oh.
And so I was trying to get everybody's points, like what are their thoughts about the new show.
Ah, okay. So guys, in case you didn't hear, he wanted to know what everyone's opinions were on the new Dragon Ball show. To be honest, I didn't know there was one, so I can't really give an opinion. Because I don't really have one. Never watched Dragon Ball, unfortunately, though. I'm Mexican. Dude, that has absolutely nothing to do with it. Dragon Ball is about as multicultural and, like, worldwide as anything can absolutely be. Anyone can watch Dragon Ball. Dude, let us unite everyone in the world of every race, gender, like religion and everything else around watching Dragon Ball and fapping to anime women. I mean, wait, what? Ba-da-da-da. Dude, I'm not even joking. We could bring world peace through watching hentai.
Subscriber detected. Many thanks for your support, comrade.
The regular chat. Thank you so much for just subbing, Giraffe. Thank you for your subbing. For your subby, dear Tommy Mommy. Hey, yo. Your goth mommy. Appreciate your sub. Dragon Ball is so huge in Mexico that the cartels had a ceasefire when Toriyama Sensei died. Dude, what? That's insane. I honestly hope we never lose Tamino. Tamino's a fucking weirdo, but he did give us Gundam. And I will forever honor him for that. But yeah, wasn't there watch party set up from the finality of Super down in Mexico, like full theater set up for it? Honestly, that was just everywhere, to be honest. Also, Gabe, do you have any last words that you would like to say to our viewers before I move on to the next person?
Let me see. I don't think I have any, so...
You don't? Okay. Well, guys, give it up for Gabe. He's been great.
Yeah.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye, Gabe.
Yeah.
See ya. Good time game. Indeed. Everybody get in the hand. He was great. That's amazing. Dude, that is actually insane that there were actually whole ass theaters. Yep, good talk. Yeah, it was great to have you on. It was great to have you on. Dude, it's always great having long-time fans on. Or, like, honestly, any fans in general. Like, it's just great to have people on. Okay, let's get Lego in here. Lego / Don Mountain Dew Boy. Because I think he was next after Gabe. If I'm correct. I think he is. I think he was next. Let's bring him in here.
Oh.
What's up, man? You're on the air. I have removed you from your I have removed you from your habit. Wow.
I had my virtual camera ready for you.
Wow. No need to sound so upset about it. Holy shit.
It's okay. Maybe next time.
I can hear your dude, I can hear your I can hear your
Hang on.
my mic through your mic. That's crazy.
Hang on, sorry. Let me turn some things off.
Likeception.
Yeah, I muted it now.
Also, just so you know, with your virtual cam avatar and all that, just for future knowledge, every time we do one of these live open line days, basically I will always drag people into this voice line call so no one else can jump in with me, because it makes it just one-on-one kind of thing. And I don't really want to get interrupted. I also don't want the possibility of some unvetted person getting into the voice line and starting to yell slurs on the stream or something.
I understand. I understand. I was here last time you did this.
Yes. Also, Cry, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, dear Waifoox.
Yep. Alright. We got 5 minutes.
So what's up? What do you want to talk about?
Well, I saw something interesting.
Oh? Do tell.
Yeah. I was just scrolling through YouTube one day, and it was based on a Legends comic for like a what if, where Han and Chewie ended up on Earth.
Oh. Wait, was this an actual...
Yeah.
Was this like an actual published comic, or was this like a... Was this a fan-made thing?
I don't know. That was the hard part, because the way it was done, it looked so well. I don't know either if this was fan-made, but they did it so weird. Well. Yeah, sadly, they ended up crashing somewhere in the northwest of America. So Han, they thought they were on Endor, because it looked like Endor.
Hell, why does?
Well, they ended up meeting the natives, and well...
Oh no.
Han didn't make it.
Wait, what? He got shot by Americans? What?
Mm-hmm, yeah. Although Chewie ended up literally just grabbing two of the natives that shot Han and just literally just smashed them together, their heads together, killing them. Then
the most American experience ever. Yeah, dude, what the hell? They just see Han crash come out of a UFO, like the Millennium Falcon, looking kind of like a flying saucer, and then he just gets shot in the face with a Glock.
No, an arrow. Actually, he was hit in the chest, and 3 arrows to his body, 2 to his leg.
Arrows? Why arrows? Why arrows?
Basically, before North America was settled.
Oh, so it was like American Indians. Got it. So it's like a really long time ago. Okay, got it.
Then about 128 years later, a certain archaeologist and his companion was being guided to look for Sasquatch.
And it was Chewbacca.
They ended up. I'm pretty sure you'll be big surprised. The companion, the archaeologist called his companion Shorty.
Okay. Dude, this is wild.
And as they get on to the Falcon, the archaeologist says that he's never seen anything like this. Doesn't even look like stuff he's seen in Atlantis. And he's telling Shorty to stay close to him, and then he walks into the Falcon's cockpit, says he sees what looks like what used to be like a... Shorty asked him if he knew what this was, and he said it feels oddly familiar to me. And then he sees the skeletal remains of Han, like touches the arrow, and it's like he thinks, poor bastard. And then off in the distance, like, Shorty wanted to know if we were going to bring this stuff back, and he said, no, I think whatever he's out there, I think it'd be best to leave him to the great beyond.
So were they like Indiana Jones?
Yep, that was Dr. Jones. Dr. Jones.
What the hell, man?
Yeah, it was a fan comic.
Okay, it was a fan comic. I was gonna say, man,
it looks like I think it was a spin-off, like a one-off comic by actual comic publishers who are a fan of Star Wars and Indiana Jones, and they just wanted to do this.
I was gonna say, man, honestly, if that was a real thing, I could have imagined it being like one of those 90s Marvel comics. Like, I don't know if anyone remembers, but like, does anyone remember?
Oh yeah.
When in the 90s, like literally everything had a Marvel comic. Like literally anything. Like even Doom had a Marvel comic in the 90s. And Doom guy was like an environmentalist almost. Like, dude, it was just weird. Like, instead of worrying about the fucking literal demons pouring out of hell, he was like, this nuclear radiation will ruin our planet someday.
Yeah, well, if you think about it.
Yes, it was the one with the barrels.
Oh yeah.
And he just started, Doom guy literally is just killing demons. There's just like 900 demons just dead. And he just all of a sudden starts talking about nuclear waste management and how it's destroying the future of humanity. And I'm just sitting there thinking, dude, what am I reading right now? And the funniest thing ever is after he just goes on his like Captain Planet rampage, Vinny just like waves at the viewer and just walks through a teleport and just leaves.
There was a lot of stuff back in the 90s, a lot of things
that
were
my
very
God.
conscious of this stuff starting to get into it. Like there was Scruff the Crime Dog, you had Smokey, you had Ranger Rick.
Dude, there was, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Honestly, the 90s were crazy. Like I wasn't old enough to really remember the 90s, but like the early 2000s were very much kind of a carryover from the 90s. And I absorbed like a lot of the 90s feel basically through like osmosis, basically.
Osmosis Jones. You remember the cartoon?
Yes! Oh my gosh, yes! It is like little buddy that was the
Ozzy
pill
and
that had
Drax.
like the arm gun. Dude, I thought his little pill dude was just absolutely awesome. I loved him as a kid. There are Marvel comics of Jane Austen books. Oh
I
no.
found something. I am going to put, I was walking in Walmart. Where's the media channel for your Discord?
Hey, Hey, Jarvis, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you, 100 biddies. We all need a Fox in our lives.
You know what? I'm just gonna
Thank you,
post it in
Jarvis.
general.
Also,
Where's general
Jarvis,
chat? Just,
Jarvis, I
I
tried
was
to
in
ask you.
Walmart.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I found these. I
Okay.
posted in just chatting.
No, it doesn't look like you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see it now.
It took a while.
Took a
to
little
find the
time.
pictures.
The
You ever heard of a biker mice from Mars?
what the heck?
If it was an old, some of these are cartoons on the poster that I recognize. Cartoons you had the
Huh?
ones that look like a
Weird.
mouse, the green type goggles. That was biker mice from Mars.
Yeah.
And then you see what looks like a cow with a sheriff. That was the. Oh, I forgot. It's been so many years. It's something with Moo Mesa in it. But some of the other characters I don't even recognize. But I then saw on the other aisle on the side on the shelves they had the toys that I remember when I was a kid.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I was. Sorry.
honestly, like there were a lot of weird things from the 2000s and the 90s and all that stuff. Dude, I loved it at like everything back then. It was like weird, wild colors and like extreme everything. And like fucking, dude, like
Very
all the goth and like emo stuff and everything was like at its top, like at its peak. Like, and there were all the flannel shirts and everything. And, like, do you guys remember? Alright, tell me if this wasn't a fever dream. Do you guys remember the long sleeve shirts under the short sleeve shirts?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
and like all the dudes
I
had like
remember
this
that.
had like this spiked out hair, and they were like the puka shell necklaces. And like, dude, I'm dripping out like just remembering all this shit. And then like those really, really long fucking button-up shirts that like had the flames and other kind of patterns on them. I remember that,
those-
man.
The jeans with like they almost look like tattoos. With the jean denim, like it's like I had a pair. That had, like,
Yeah, I remember that.
They were very baggy on me, but what I loved about those shorts is that the front pockets, I had a crown box with all my art supplies, a little sketchbook and all that. I could put all that. So I had two of them. One in one pocket, one in the other. I literally could fit an entire crown box in my pocket and still have room for maybe two more sketchbooks.
I remember that, like, at the time, it was really, really popular for the dudes to be like sagging, like seriously sagging.
God.
Like they would have those fucking jeans that were like down to their mid calf, like just over their knees. And like I always used to call them rapper shorts because like they would always have like their entire ass like hanging out with their high top sneakers. And
oh god.
I will say this. I remember that for like girls, one of the really in things that like a lot of people wore, like I wore a little bit. So like you would have these like dresses, like the one-piece dresses, and the like the shirt underneath it that was like long sleeve or something. Like, does anyone remember that? Because that was also a thing.
I don't think so, but
there were
where I grew up,
there were also kind of like the skirts with like the spats underneath. If anyone remembers that, but yeah. If you don't know what that is, it's like the if you don't know what spats are, they're basically like these kind of tight, short-ish shorts that would just kind of be like peeking out from under the skirt. If you remember that.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. They were like
Yeah.
crop top, like yoga pants, but it's just like just barely, like almost skin tight.
Yeah. That was also a thing back
Yeah,
then.
Fidel shorts.
I'm not sure if anyone else experienced that, but that was a thing back then. Sounds like jorts that are jean shorts and a shirts combo. Yeah, kinda. Anyways, I just realized we've been talking for like 20 minutes. Sorry.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
we got.
Maybe next time we do something like this, like just pick a day, either on Discord or we can just come and talk about just random stuff.
Time
Like
does
what
fly,
we
time
remember
does
or
fly.
what we had similar in our childhood. Like, well, y'all take care.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye. Go to the mics.
You can leave a voice call.
Leave. All right.
Yeah. I never like kicking people out of it. It feels like a mean or rude thing to do. Some good time, like, yeah, dude, he give it up for Lego. Give him a big old clap. I saw two people still dressed as 2000 teens in the arcade the other day. Yo! Dude, I don't know if that's kind of cool or sad. I don't know. It honestly makes me kind of miss that bygone era when we were kids. Dude, I remember when people like legit used to dress like Total Drama Island. If anyone remembers that show, Total Drama Island, like I remember when people like legit used to dress in those kind of styles. I remember that, man. It was good times. Good shit. I hated that show. Why did you hate that show? What? Bro, why? Why did you hate that show? Why? How could you? How could you do this to me? Anyways, I will say this. I will also say this. And that is that, whoops. I got really loud for some reason. But like, I will say this. Gwyn from Total Drama Island and Raven from Teen Titans probably were responsible for awakening something in me. She go too. Honestly, there are a lot of things I miss from the 2000s. Dude, same. Like when the world like wasn't on fire. Essentially. You and a lot of us, dude, yes. Absolutely. That explains a lot. Dude, I know, right? I know. Dude, Gwen was hot. I'm just saying. I think that was the point. Dude. Hello. It's nothing but a ripoff of Survivor. Yeah, that was the point. It was supposed to be kind of a comedy about that. Because, alright, so here's a little background. So basically, back in the day, shows like American Ninja Warrior, Survivor, Wipeout, etc. A lot, like the X Games stuff, a lot of that shit was like really, really popular in like the late 90s and early 2000s. So reality TV shows were everywhere. Yes, like the scripted stuff that was supposed to be reality. Like, yeah, basically. Also, there were game shows, like a shitload of game shows, like Legends of the Hidden Temple, if you guys remember that. But yeah, that stuff was like everywhere. And Total Drama, yeah, The Amazing Race, that too. Basically, Total Drama Island was essentially a satire on that kind of a thing. It was literally a TV show about a TV show. So like, and it was satire. So I mean, like, if it reminded you of Survivor or Wipeout or stuff like that, that was the entire point. It was literally satire on that entire genre. It was purposefully ridiculous just because, I mean, that's what satire is. Gwen! Dude, Gwen is hot. I'm just saying, Gwen is hot, man. You cannot deny Goth Girlfriend. You cannot. That is why you cannot deny the Fooks. Hey, yo, I don't remember any of them. Remember me. Dude won the dress and killed it. I mean, fair. Musette is still at the old Nickelodeon studio in Orlando, Florida. Wait, you mean the Legends of Hidden Temple set? Really? I seem to remember, but like in the mid-2010s, they brought it back like very briefly. I seem to remember that. I seem to remember that they brought it back like for like a season or something. Didn't they? Hey, yo, Barando, what's up, man? How are you? Yep, they did. Yeah, I thought they did. It didn't do that well. Aw. It's probably because it was kind of like a thing at a time. It was one of those deals like those kind of shows weren't really popular anymore. And not only that, but they were kind of wanting nostalgia to carry it. But it wasn't exactly old enough. It wasn't old enough yet to have the nostalgia. There's always this... I will say this. There was always this thing where as soon as something goes out, like it's not current gen anymore, it always is labeled like an old piece of shit for a while, like a few generations, and then suddenly afterwards, like somewhere around like a decade and a half to 2 decades, then it starts getting nostalgic. And then people see it as like a classic, or like usually it comes down to like the people who actually watched it or did it or played it or whatever as kids being adults at that point, and then it does well. Like then it's nostalgic. Like for example, like people in the 90s that were like 90s kids and early 2000s kids played the N64 or the GameCube or like the Game Boy Advance and stuff like that. And that's why those games are so expensive now. Is because now those people are adults with disposable incomes, etc., etc., and they feel nostalgic towards those things, so they're wanting to buy it up. That's also why, like the SNES, the NES, the Atari, and all that, they got like super expensive, and then it just dropped off because basically everyone that was nostalgic towards it had already bought it basically and used their adult monies on it. So basically by this point in time, it's already kind of fallen off because the people that were nostalgic have already spent the money on it, if that makes sense. I have a Wii with a built-in GameCube. Dude, same. Those were the first generation Wiis. That was the first generation Wii. The first generation of it basically had a built-in port from the controllers and the memory cards. The really funny shit is if you really like Twilight Princess, but you don't like the really terrible Wii motion controls for it, you can actually get GameCube Twilight Princess, a GameCube controller, and a GameCube memory card, and then get a first generation Wii, which is a lot less expensive than a GameCube most of the time, and then just play it on the Wii, but play the GameCube version because it will work on it. That's actually, it's actually really funny, but yeah. Also another really funny thing about Twilight Princess, I don't know if anyone noticed, but the Wii version and the GameCube version are actually mirrored. So yeah. They're actually mirrored. They are not the same game. It's really funny. Did you ever think you'd enter a day and age that was satire proof? Honestly, it never crossed my mind when I was a kid, because I just didn't even think about stuff like that. And by the time I was really aware of like politics or social issues and stuff like that, it had already kind of crept itself in, if that makes sense. So I mean, it's one of those deals. Unfortunately, it came down to you didn't know how good you had it until it was gone. Dude, I really wish we could just go back to the 2000s. I mean, the image was fun. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. But like Master Quest version of it. Yes, that dude. Oh my god, I hated Master Quest so much. I hated Master Quest so much. Dude, it was so hard. Okay, let's bring our next guest on. That's enough of me rambling. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry for rambling at you. I wish that we could go back to the 90s. The 90s were good too. That said, I will say this. I would wish for the early 2000s. Because early 2000s, we got Bionicle. Yeah. I would love to see Bionicles in stores again. We also got some really cool Lego themes in the early 2000s. Like Life on Mars. That was a good one. We also had some really nice Lego Star Wars sets in the early 2000s, like that original AT-AT and the original Republic gunship and stuff. Also, during the early 2000s, we had the Dreamcast. The N64 was still kind of supported up till 2003. You had the Game Boy Advance. You had all kinds of really cool stuff. Oh yeah, Halo Combat Evolved was just getting started. Also, a little bit later, Halo 2 with its epic multiplayer. So I mean, the early 2000s, honestly, was the place to be. Wait, should I got my voice back? Yay! Good job, Cuffy. I like the 90s or 2000s stuff to pop back up. I want to pick up some hobbies. Dude, what happened to transparent plastic? Like, holy shit, man. What happened to transparent plastic? I mean, during the 90s and the 2000s, that shit was all over the place on electronics and everything. And now it's just not. Did anyone notice that? Like, I had so many electronics back in the day that were see-through, and I hate it that it's not like that anymore. I also love it how, I also absolutely love it how, back then, in the, like, 2000s or whatever, everything was, like, super duper colorful. But now it's all like blacks and grays and whites and like, I don't know, man. Like I cannot be the only person that thinks the Apple aesthetic is just ugly. Like it's just so basic and minimalist and it has no character whatsoever. I don't know, man. Personally, I don't know, I honestly just think that the new minimalistic aesthetic on everything is just ugly. I mean, nothing nowadays has any character. Like all the phones, all the cars, all the electronics, literally everything just looks exactly the same. It is just cookie cutter, it's safe. Nothing has any character anymore. Like back in the 90s and like the 2000s and stuff, everything looked so unique. And it's just not anymore. Apple is ugly in general. Yeah, honestly, yes. I don't know, the one exception I would make to that is like the old Apple stuff, like the iMac and all that stuff from like the early 2000s that was big and weird and swoopy and it was kind of see-through and stuff. And that kind of Apple stuff was kind of neat. Honestly. Technically, the first electronic thing I got was a Tamagotchi. Dude, I remember those! Dude, I remember those so much! Do you guys remember Neopets? I had a Neopet. They were amazing. Also, Beanie Babies. Dude, Beanie Babies were adorable. I had so many of them. The reason for building being the same, like, is to resell. Honestly, I'll put it this way, man. The things in the 90s that had such unique aesthetics, guess what? There are still customers for it. There are still people that like it. You can technically resell anything. So if they think they're doing themselves a service by making everything look exactly the same, they're not. If it was unique, more people would want it. For me, it's not the colors, because tech has always been shades of gray when it comes to colors. It's the lack of shapes, with the exception of the PS5. Everything just looks so sterile and flat and hard edges. Well, yes, very much so. I would honestly argue, though, that the PS5 is the same as well. Because, I mean, take the PS5 and, take the PS5 and look at it compared to a Dreamcast or an N64 or a Gen 1 Sega Genesis or something. Dude, honestly, the PS5 just looks so samey. It's still the same aesthetic. It's not as flat and sterile as some things. But I mean, look at it next to most of those things, especially the N64. And it definitely looks like that much more modern aesthetic. Do you remember the old Digimon device toys that had you take care of a Digimon? Oh my gosh, yes! Dude, do you remember, I know it was a lot later, but like Pokemon and me, in some of the 6th gen games, actually, did the Tamagotchi thing, but with Pokemon. Show stop, please, you're turning my hair dry faster! Dude, I think I'm doing the same thing to myself. I think I've got a little bit of gray in there, to be honest. I don't know, guys, I can be a hot cougar. Maybe. Even if a third-rate console would incorporate game library. It's definitely more sterile than 2000s consoles. I just mean compared to the same tech of its genre. Oh yeah, no. The new Xbox is just literally a fucking box. Like, I'm not kidding, man. They went and took their name as a product statement. Basically. I heard from Bullwind, almost everything y'all talk about is foreign to me. I'm sorry, cry. Although the first real console I got was the PS1. I still remember playing Crash Bandicoot on it. Dude! I remember the first game I played on the PlayStation is a PlayStation 1 Slim. And it, I played NASCAR on it. I remember that. I thought it was very funny to crash the cars. The years way heavier on me as you talk more about this stuff. Dude, it's okay. I feel old too. Sure, you still got some people waiting and listening. I'm sorry. Alright, Scary, here you go. We're taking Scary right now. Let's go. Scary is in the chat. Hey, yo.
Hello? You hear me?
Hello? I do hear you.
Hello?
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 Yes?
Yes.
Bro, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, yes. I don't think something was
Very nice.
syncing up quite right. Anyways, how are you doing today? For some reason,
I'm doing alright.
Your little picture isn't working. I mean, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Dude, everyone is
It's just a
feeling.
basic profile thing.
Everyone is feeling 50 years old now that we're done with that talk. Oh, by the way, everyone is saying that you're the phone guy. So yeah.
I'm the phone guy. All right, because I do everything on my phone. Probably. Yep.
Oh, Jay, clearly you've never played FNAF, but that's okay. That's okay.
No, I have not.
Yeah, we know. Anyways, it's because you sound like the fun guy from FNAF. Yeah, pretty much. Anyways, did you have something you wanted to talk about with me? Hey, yo.
Yes, I would like to know your obsession with world eaters. Can you go into detail on that?
What do you want to know about my obsession with the world eaters?
Yes. I just want to hear you talk about the world eaters.
I mean, like, what do you want to know about my obsession with the world eaters? That's what I mean.
Oh, let me guess, it's a long list.
No, I mean, it's like, do you want to know about how it started, or like why I like them?
Sure, let's start there. Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay,
How did it start?
Got it.
Everyone starts somewhere.
Also, hello, Derpy Sheep, and whoa. Okay, so basically, what happened was I knew literally nothing about Warhammer, like at all, whatsoever.
Okay.
And then I saw a bunch of stuff about Space Marines too, like the game, and saw that it was popular. And I was just sitting there like, okay, so that might be a good game to play because it's popular, it's got a lot of views coming in. Looks like a shooter game, so I would probably like it okay if it's a shooter game. Then I started reading on it. And basically saw that it was like kind of a return to form, like with how games used to be. Like, plot first, no agenda, no weird shit in it. Just a story, a campaign, all condensed into one thing. No, like, mandatory DLC that you had to buy, all that kind of stuff. Like, the more I read about it, the more good it actually sounded. And I heard that it was, like, super gory and had, like, finishers and everything. And I was like, okay, that sounds sick. So I bought it. I played it on stream. And I was just like immediately in love with it. And, hey, Amanda, thank you for joining my lovely crew. Thank you for joining me. Your goth Tomboy Waifoox. How's it going? We're doing open line Saturday today. Open line Shiro Saturday, where you guys get to spend time and talk with me. Anyways, basically what happened was I really liked it. It and how good the story was basically got me, just like Fallout, it got me wanting to learn more about the lore because I'm an absolute slut for lore. And basically, the more I found out, the more I was like, yeah, Warhammer is cool. And then I basically asked my masters, like Lucky and such, who, hey, Gaming, what's up, man? Welcome to the lovely crew. Thank you for following. I just bought Space Marine 2. Nice! Dude, we can play together. Hell yeah. Hi. Hello, Gaming. How are you doing today? But yeah, basically what happened, right now I'm just explaining the origin story of why I like the World Eaters in Warhammer 40k so much. But yeah, basically, what happens is I turned to the people that knew more about Warhammer than me. Oh, thank you, Jester. Thank you for my 100 biddies. Thank you for my biddies. I'm getting barraged by biddies, bro. I'm getting barraged by biddies. Biddies for my big old titties. Anyways, but basically what happened at that point is, because he's been wanting to play with me, but that'll be something where, wait a minute, he's been wanting to play with you. Dude, I've been wanting to play with you since it came out. like a month ago. What the heck, man? Alright, fine, I see how it is. Hey, Gariana, thank you so much for the mobile suit launch. But yeah, stop bugging me. Anyways, though, dude, they do not want me to get the story out. But yeah,
No,
basically, long story short, is I asked everyone, like mostly Lucky, who I would like the most as far as Space Marines, like what chapter I would like the most, and Lucky at first said Space Wolves. Then as I like started going through the campaign more and more and more, I like started screaming about blood and wanting vengeance and wanting blood and wanting slaughter, and just
Sounds like corn.
basically just started charging headfirst into the enemies with my chainsword, just ripping through enemies while laughing maniacally like a mad woman. And basically at that point, is I just started going, blood. And basically Lucky was like, Shiro, look up world leaders. He was like, look up world leaders. I think you would like them. and he was right. He was right. So basically,
like he normally is.
Yeah, Lucky is normally right. So basically, that's how I came to really like the world leaders. I will say recently, what my newest obsession has been is the armor of Warhammer, as you probably very well know. Cause like I really love technology and like the lore behind technology, which is one reason why I love Mobile Suit Gundam so much, is because I love studying out like all the Mobile Suit lines and like how one suit led to another and all that. And Cariana? Oh, is that how I pronounce it? I'm sorry, Cariana. I'm sorry. But yeah, basically, I love the armor. I love the vehicles. I've been trying to learn more about those. I've also been learning more about each legion and each, like, chapter and all that kind of stuff. Especially the Chaos ones. I don't know why, but I honestly find the Chaos Marines to be so much more compelling and interesting than than their loyalist counterparts. I don't know why, I just do.
Because they're chaotic.
And basically, yeah, like me. And like the ones that I like the most, obviously the world leaders are my favorite. I also have had the Death Guard and the Iron Warriors really grow on me. I really like the Iron Warriors a lot, and I also really like the Death Guard. Well, another one that's been kinda growing on me, weirdly enough, is the Black Legion. Just simply because they used to be the Luna Wolves, and I've been reading the first Horus Heresy book, and honestly, I'm so used to everyone calling Abaddon a bitch, and like,
well, Abaddon's the one who started the revolution.
The funniest shit ever. I thought that was Erebus, but like,
it's one of those things where they swip and swap between codexes, you know.
Honestly, the funny thing is, when I started reading about Loken and Torgadon and Abaddon and all those guys, I was just sitting there thinking, dude, Abaddon is actually a bro, man. Like, why do people think this guy is such an asshole? Like, this guy is actually cool. Like,
it's loyalist propaganda.
I guess so. Like, I was reading about them, and I was just like, dude, these Luna Wolves guys are actually like just absolute chads. Like, I was like, dude, Abaddon is actually a cool guy. Like, I don't know, man. I guess I'm gonna have to finish the book, but I mean, they actually seem like cool people. At least at this point.
Yeah.
Garvey Logan, my beloved. Dude, I love Logan. Logan is so awesome, man. I fucking had such a lady boner for Logan.
I like the magic of 40k. That's why I like the Thousand Suns, you know?
Oh, magic. Gross. Get that Zeke shit out of here.
I'm a Zeke follower. I love his two-headed bird man. Alright, thanks for the call. This was fun.
Alright, well, I'm glad I got to answer your question, I suppose. In my weird, roundabout way, I suppose.
It made sense to me. That's all that matters.
Alrighty. Bye-bye!
Alright, bye.
Bye! Alright, guys, give it up for Scary. He was great. Asking the real questions. Garvey, Logan, my beloved. Lucky! Lucky, how long have you been here? Have you heard all of this? Dude, I didn't even know you were alive. I'm glad to see you, Lucky. Lucky, you're amazing. We love Lucky here. Everybody surround Lucky. Get very, very close to Lucky. Stare at Lucky. and then reach out your outstretched palms towards Lucky. And then pat Lucky. Very gently. And very lovingly. Looking deeply into his eyes. Oh yeah, actually, this sounds really creepy. Never mind. Never mind. Just give him a hug. Just give him a hug in the most, like, normal way you can. Do Lucky in the most normal way. I know, dude, give him a hug. Shit, dude, I'm making this sound so bad. I'm making this sound so bad, and I'm not even trying to, man. Chad too gives Lucky a snoop boop. No, don't boop him. Oh no, normal bro acknowledgement for Lucky. But yeah, Lucky is great. Go follow Lucky. He also streams. It's true, right? No, I'll go to Horty jail again. Stop! Sure glance to me, a corn follower immediately says the most sladachiest. Then it wasn't supposed to be. I did it naturally. It wasn't on purpose. I can't help it that I'm lewd. I was drawn this way. If not Lucky, then boop. I don't know, man. Boop yourself. Boop the mirror. Why don't you live at the horny job this way? No! Untrue. Incorrect. Stop. Nah. Fuchs will nip. I see a cutie Fuchs on the screen. No. Shiro is not cute. Shiro is sensuous. Ooh, that's a nice word. Shiro is hot. Shiro is the beautiful dummy mommy. Ayo. She was the most say so. Exactly! Say so! Yes. You cannot spell sensuous without spelling say so. Wait. Well, I never did pass spelling class. Anyways, let's bring in my beloved Parak. Let's bring in Parak. Then we will do Dante, and then Skeletor, and then we'll bring in Coffee. You're a cutie ever since I met you last year, and you're a cutie today. No! Such flattery will get you nowhere, sir. Except in my bed. Actually, never. Shit, Dude, I honestly cannot stop saying weird things. I cannot stop saying degenerate things. It's actually a problem. Anyways, correct. Are you alive?
Oh. Yes,
Hey
I am.
yo! Yo! Guys, look, it's the man! It's him! It is him! He has come. Dang it, no. I mean, he's a run. He's here. That's the definition of that word. I don't flirt on the first date, Miss Fuchs. Miss Fuchs. Miss Fuchs is my mother. Call me that bitch over there. Or I mean, wait, never mind. Hey guys, what's up, Coffee?
Amanda, please.
I'm just sorry, Coffee. I mean, Barak, shit, dude, I forgot that you were Barak and not Coffee. You both have like the same accent, and I don't know how accents work. It just makes my neurons activate.
Not so worried, not so worried.
Oh my god. I wanted to give a cool intro. Dude, I am a cool intro. I don't know what that means. I don't care. Hello, Scotty! Also, Dandy is Cincy. No, Dandy... Saucy. No, say so. Yeah, Dandy is say so. Dandy is say so. What even is words, dude? I don't know. Can I eat them? Also, Barak, did you have something you wanted to talk to me about?
Yes, actually, I was gonna
Ooh.
say, having just finished painting my Yagdoga, you've got a lot of experience doing weathering effects and things. Do you have any tips in general for us?
I'm never weathered it. I have never weathered anything except the hard days at work. But like, okay, so real shit. How to weather Gobbler 101. Do you want me to? Do you have anything like specific you want to know, or do you just want me to go through the whole process with you?
Just give us a basic rundown.
Okay, so basic. Here, let me get some water first. The Fuchs has the brain in smooth mode, dude. That's always the mode I'm in. That is always it. But anyways, so real shit. Basically, if you wanna weather Gumbla, once you're done painting, like you've assembled it, you've painted it, all that good shit. Basically, the weathering is usually the last thing I do on any kit. Basically, I have a 3-step process. So, first of all, I look for any light colors on the kit. This would be most types of light red, some purples, green a lot of the time, definitely white, or yellow. So basically anything that's more of a light color, and what I do is I want to go for chipping effects around the edges. Now, like panel edges, especially stuff like knees, arm, like elbows, shoulder pauldrons, stuff that would get a lot of wear, like naturally. And what I do is I take black paint and a sponge, get some black paint on the sponge, and then just very gently kind of dab the edge of the panel or the elbow, knee, pauldron, etc., or etc., rather. And basically what this does is it builds up kind of a chipped look on that area, and because of the light and dark contrast, it does a lot to make it look like kind of a dirty, raw edge on the part. So that's step one. Step two, any dark pieces you have, like black, gunmetal, stuff like that, for example. What you want to do is you want to have what is called a dry brush. This is a brush that has very short, stiff bristles. And what I typically use on it is chrome spray paint. Now, you can use anything you want because it's your model, but it works best with chrome. It could be good with silver, steel, or anything like that. Shiro, it was nice talking with you today. I must go for a night. Okay, bye, my shadow bug. I hope you enjoyed this stream. I hope you enjoyed Shiro Saturday. But yes, good night. But yeah, basically what you do at that point, you dip the dry brush in the chrome, and then you want to blot it on a paper towel or something until you basically have virtually no paint left. Just a very, very small amount of it. And basically whack the edges of the part, because edges usually get chipped a lot faster on metal than anywhere else. Basically go over these parts and it will look like steel or like metal showing through the paint. It'll look scratched basically, and it'll look really nice if you're doing it right. You don't want to push down, you just kind of want to whack the edge with the brush bristles and just keep going very fast. You can also do this in the middle of panels to make it look like scratches in various areas. So that's step 1 is the sponging. Step 2 is the dry brushing. Step 3, what I usually do, is going for exhaust streaking, dirt buildup, carbon scoring, anything like that. This is the 3rd and final step of the process. Oh, thank you, Jaimas! Jaimas! Thank you for the beauties. Eating danger candy since 1962. Indeed. It is my favorite candy. Hello, Mountain Boy! But yeah, basically what I do for that, I had a kit that is called Tamiya Weathering Master D. So there are these various Tamiya Weathering Master kits, and this is the D kit. Basically, it has 2 colors that are really important. One is rust red, and the other is oil black. Basically, what you want to do is take a makeup brush, or like one of those little makeup spongy brushes, if you know what I mean, and you dip it in there. And basically what you want to do is with the oil color, you want to use it around the edges of any of the verniers, making sure to get like a nice gradient for like the singe marks around the vernier edges. Also with something like the Ricknom, it might be nice to do it around the edges of the bell bottoms for like where the jets are. Any kind of blast scoring. If you actually want to damage the kit with, like, say, a soldering iron or something to, like, make scratches, or superheat with a heat gun a piece of metal to carve into the kit and stuff like that, this is also really, really good for getting inside those scratches and just kind of outside of it just barely to make it look like blast scoring around the edges. Also, bazookas, beam rifles, anything like that. Basically what you want to do is you want to use that oil pastel around the edges of the muzzle to make it look like a carbon scoring from the weapon firing and all that. Once you have done that, if the suit I'm working on is a spacesuit, I'm basically done. But if a suit I'm working on is a ground type suit, I'll usually then take the rust brown and dab it on around the ankles and the feet to make it look dirty, so that basically it looks like it's been in the field for a while. Anything that would feasibly be touching the ground will get a gradient getting lighter as it goes up on dirt. And then after that, I basically will flat coat the entire model with Tamiya TS80 flat clear. So yeah, that's basically my weathering process in a nutshell. Hello, Lupus Rex. How are you? I'm glad to see you today. But yeah, Parak, does that answer your question? I hope you find that helpful.
That is very helpful. Yeah, thank you. That's good to actually hear some useful tips from somebody that's very, very good at weathering.
I don't know if I'm that good at weathering, man. Like, do you guys actually think I'm that good at it?
It's probably one of the more impressive parts about a lot of the Gun Club kits that you've posted, I think. Like, you always have a very good grasp of weathering and actually making it look like there's a lot of realistic wear on the suit.
Oh, I'll put it this way, man. Basically, half of it... Actually, I would say less than half of it is actually my technique. Most of what allows me to weather the way I do is that most of my life, be it in the military or in the FedEx with the trucking and all that, I have been around heavy machinery and vehicles like a lot, and it honestly just pays to look at how things weather in real life, like where they weather, how they weather. Like, honestly, you can do it in Google Images, like just observe where big machines get the most wear and stuff like that, like wear and tear. Like how I kept referencing usually edges on various parts or joints or moving parts and stuff like that. Usually stuff like that is what gets the most wear. So like, I don't know, a lot of it comes from observation of just like how actual stuff weathers. And once you start like using real life as like a reference, your work gets just a lot better, like automatically, regardless of technique. Honestly.
Very good. Well, it's been a very informative little section from you. Thank you.
I tried, man. I was trying to explain it good. Usually I'm terrible at words, so I was hoping that everyone was following along and that I was making sense.
No, it's all very good.
Fair enough. Also, Jester, thank you. Jester, it's been a while since I've seen you, and it's good to see you, and I love you. But yeah, Barak, did you have any last words for chat before I, like, delete your life forever?
Please continue to be on your best behavior for us all. Thank you very much.
Dude, I never behave. I'm evil. I am the worst person that ever existed.
Alright, thank you very much. I'll see myself out.
Bye. Goodbye, little rolly ball of death. Yeah, guys, give a warm round of applause for Parak because he's amazing and like a cool guy and super chill, and you should totally like be nice to him because he's awesome. But yeah, give him a round of applause. Okay, let me see. Oh, Foxel Wise, thank you for your headbat. Also, Foxel Wise, are you still here? And whoa, rolls back into the mod bunker. Joe! Dude, I loved seeing the Barak roll around in Bionicle Heroes. They were great. Dante! Come here, Dante! Come to me. Dante, I have now resurrected your life inside this chat. How are you?
Doing my best. Thank you very much for asking.
Nice. Well, did you have anything in particular that you wanted to ask me, good sir?
There, madam.
You? Sina's calling me. As far as voice chatting goes, so you won't need to worry about me randomly jumping in. Oh no. But yeah, what was that, Dante?
I had a good thought there, madam. I was I was hoping for your Warhammer runs.
I'm sorry, man, but it's very hard for me to understand you. Like, your mic seems to keep cutting out.
Oh, sorry about that. It keeps happening.
Yeah, it's okay, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to use my headset there, so it's kind of hard for me, and it makes it a little tricky for me.
Oh, it's a headset mic. Gotcha. Well, I can hear you a little better now. What was your question?
I liked your Warhammer runs.
Did you say you liked my Warhammer videos or like my Warhammer minis or?
The runs you've been doing on stream.
Right. Oh, runs. Got it. Yeah, I got it. All right. So yeah, I got that right as he started to. I'm sorry, man. I am deaf. I have too much floof in my ears. See, like, yeah. Basically, I will say this: Space Marine 2 has been super fun. I actually have something in the works where next week, probably. Let me see it. Let me check the calendar. Yeah, next week, I am actually going to be playing Space Marine 2 with Cass. I don't know if you guys know Cass, but that stands for Cassazil. And she is a cow VTuber. She's great. She's wonderful. I have managed to infect her with the Warhammer disease. I have infected her with the virus. And so she is now also obsessed with Warhammer as well. And she wants to play it with me, and we're going to play it next week, and it is going to be amazing. It's going to be her first time playing the game. So you guys will be able to look forward to that. Also, tomorrow, I am going to be playing a continuation of Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun, which, if you don't know, is... Yes, I love that. It's basically a combination of Doom and Warhammer. And I've been on a real Doom tear over the past, like, few weeks. So I cannot wait to continue with Bolt Gun, honestly.
I love Bolt Gun. It's one of my favorite games. As I ran up there with you in 2016 Doom Remake.
Oh, I'm actually going to be playing that next week. The 2016 one. Yeah, I'm gonna do 2016 kind of Doom 4. Yeah, I actually did beat Doom 64. I beat it last week.
Yeah, the 2016 Doom that Bethesda did, I can't help but love how brutal the game can be.
Yes, I also really love the finishers and how gory they are. Dude, it actually reminds me a lot of Space Marine 2. Like the glory kills, because like, you know how, like, the enemies in Space Marine 2 will get that, like, execution symbol over them once they take enough damage, and then you can, like, execute them? Honestly, the glory kill system in 2016 really reminds me of that.
I think it's, like, depending on, like, how you position yourself, you can actually do a lot of gory stuff. Like you do like the curb stomp.
Yeah, I've heard that the glory hole system is like really brutal in 2016, and it needs to blend in all the situations and positions and stuff like. What'd you say?
It's definitely vicious.
Yes. 2016 is the origin of that? Yeah, that's what I thought, man. That's what I thought. Honestly...
Yeah.
Yes.
And,
the glory hole system... Yeah.
Hey, yo.
The glory kill, not the glory... Oh no! Oh, shit! Was I saying hole? Dang it, what? Oh no! Damn it, my most inner thoughts have betrayed me. Oh no. Fucking hell, man.
I needed this today, to be honest.
Make him internet to be happy. I was trying to say whole or to not say. Dude, my brain is having a Freudian slip. Wait, that's not a good excuse. Never mind. Shit, man. Shiro, you've been listening to too much Peter Pubes. Dude, it's true. I have been listening to too much Peter Pubes. Dude, he's starting to affect my, like, consciousness. It's with how he sold his soul to Satan in his 7-Eleven for a glory hole and all that stuff. Sharon needs a damn tar. Time collector training whenever she says Lucia. No! I am a Fook, sir, not a dog. I am a
beautiful
Fook.
Waifoox at that.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
You're a beautiful wife. You're a beautiful Waifoox.
Yeah, I'm a beautiful Waifoox. That is true. That is correct.
She kind of did this today.
No, Andrew. Fuchses are not canines. Fuchses are actually cannons. They are cannons. Cannons are actually, sort of this weird thing that's between felines and canines. So they're literally like both. They're cannons. Yeah.
Yeah.
Foxes are not dogs. They are not pooper. They are not pooper. They are floofy pooper. Haha.
For my fox, I got one of the best versions of a Waifoox.
Oh.
The non-tails.
Oh. Fox. Fox.
Yeah. Kurama from Kurama from Naruto.
But Canon and different. Wait, what? Wait, it is? I just thought that was a different way of spelling the same word. Are you fucking me right now? I mean, are you fucking with me right now?
Ooh.
Huh? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's made up. That sounds made up. Cannon is a weapon. Dude, that sounds made up. I think it's just the same word. Like how armor can be spelled A-R-M-O-R or like A-M-O-U-R or whatever. And like how color can be spelled the same way. Canines, also cannons, includes foxes, wolves, jackals, and other members of the dog family. That sounds made up too. What heresy is this? What heresy is this? Armor is British. That sounds made up too. Why is everyone making things up but don't agree with me? Ah! It's on Britannica. I don't believe Britannica. Fuchs is not a dog, man. They are something beautiful and distinct and floofy. Your Riz? No! My Riz is alive and well. My Riz may be small, but my tits are big. And my ass is fat. Your move, chief. Anyways, shit, look at this. Ha! Dude, I'm slapping myself with this potato chip bag. Oh, man. I don't know why, man. I just keep smacking the back of my head with this potato chip bag clip. And I can't stop. But she got some sex. Wait, what? What do I have? What? No. I have a mod basement. It's the ADHD. Yes. Dude, how did you know I have ADHD? Dude, my ADHD is powerful. My ADHD is more powerful than my brain. I mean, wait, no, Yeah, that is yeah, shit, that's actually true. Anyways, I will say this, I also made a discovery.
And what discovery would that be?
So my discovery was that Doom 3 BFG has Ultimate Doom and Doom 2 included with
The
it.
first Doom, they had Doom. If you get the BFG edition, you get Doom 1 and you get Doom 2.
Yes, but the problem is the controls are like really fucking weird and the optimization is really bad on Steam.
Not gonna lie, it is.
So I just took the jump and just put the Doom 1 and Doom 2 pack, which also includes Final Doom for some weird reason, on Steam onto my wish list because I don't have money and I'm like poor.
I know what that's like because I think recently since I've gotten Steam, I've spent like $600 worth of games.
Jeez, dude, there was this time that I was like talking to people around the holidays years and years ago, and I was like, and my ex was there and stuff, and I was saying, oh yeah, and then I was like, and it's like yesterday when I went to the store and I spent money, and my ex was like, wait, what? and I was just sitting there like, oh, never mind. Yeah, it was like, Shiro, what did you do? And I was like, nothing. I totally did not go to the store yesterday and spend money. Definitely not me. Like, I will say this, like, it is established girl math that, like, that, like, when something is on sale, then you can get, like, more things. And, like, since it was on sale, you're basically spending money that you would have spent anyways on something else. So that basically makes it free.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's basically free. Totally.
Speaking of sales, I got to be interested in this little short story that happened to me today.
Like, I will say this. Like, I used to like come home with just all kinds of stuff, and then I was like, yo, this you wouldn't believe it. I said to my ex at the time, and I was like, I would like come home and he would be like, what is that? And I would be like, bro, you wouldn't believe it. This thing is basically free. And I would have to explain how me spending $200 was actually basically the equivalent of something being free.
Yeah. I was at the Walmart.
I will say this, man. Like, any women will like 100% vouch. 100%. Totally. They will vouch, man. That's how it works. But like now that I like have a job and stuff, and I'm like not in university and everything, and I'm like got a job. I gotta support my crew and everything. Now I'm like, dang, dude, it's insane. Like, monies are hard to get and stuff. I hate it, man. I can't spend monies because there's not a lot of monies to spend.
Yeah.
Because True, help me have more monies to spend.
You're in your chat. Help your Waifoox.
Anyways, for non-subs, that is correct. ads in Twitch videos. Dude, I will say this. I know I've ranted about it like 900 times, but I really, really wish that Twitch would like give you a fucking option to turn off ads. Like, dude, I wish I could turn them off. I really want to turn them off. I have literally stated before that when I reach YouTube partner and have the ability to monetize everything, that I will literally just leave ads turned off.
Yeah.
Because I just hate ads, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely.
I do not want anyone to suffer through that, if I can help it. Poor multi-billion-dollar company needs to eat. Yeah, exactly, man. Oh, thank you, Jimus. Jimus, thank you for Miss Abby. Thank you for my gifted subby to your wife to say
Heyo.
Jimus, by donating this sub, has made it so one starving Twitch employee can eat for another day. Anyways, Dante, we're gonna have to move on to the next person soon, but like, do you have any last words to say in the chat?
All I can say, chat, is support your beautiful waifoox and don't let her down.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Shiro, and thank you for having me.
Okay. Bye! Guys, make sure to give Dante a pat on the back. Dante is a cool guy. Dante is a good guy. Absolute. For everyone in the Discord, I shared a picture of my starry kitty. If you are interested. Ooh! Where did you put it? In the back? In the pets? I want to see. I want to see the kitty. Whoa! Dude, I see a Siamese kitty. Whoa. Yo, comfortable. Oh, scary kitty. Ah! Dude, I love kitties so much. What? Well, guys, the stray but shows up at my grandparents' house from time to time. We call him Boots because his feet are white. Ah! Oh my gosh, look at him! He turned into a lump! Ah! Lump! Yay! Dude, we love Kitty here. That was Shiro. Burst! What's up, man? Alright, let's bring the next person to the call. I think the next person was Skeleton? Skeletor? Yeah, I think the next person was Skeletor. And then Coffee after that. You know? Skeletor? Oh, jeez. Oh! Can I enter the call? Will, you will have to wait in line a little bit. So basically what you do is you go to the Discord, go to the Bunker Theater channel, and when it is your turn, I will... Whoa. But did he just, like, blooped out of existence? Yeah, Skeletor, are you okay, man? I tried to bring you in, but you just kind of, like, noped out. You alright? Are you still wanting to come on the show, or trying to unmute? Got it. Do you want me to bring you back in? Or do I need to go to someone else, or... I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Yes, okay, cool. I will bring him inside. I'm gonna have to, unfortunately, start.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up, Skeletor? I'm gonna, unfortunately, have to start enforcing the 5-minute rule, more or less, just simply because we've got like 4 people, and we're starting to get a little short on time. Dude, the thing is, I unfortunately have this real problem. It's a serious condition. It's where I can't shut the fuck up for the life of me.
Anyways, if chat doesn't know me, I am studying meteorology, and I do war history on the side.
Okay.
And how is this? How is your place doing? I Florida got hit by 3 hurricanes this year.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, we got a lot of rain, like a lot. Also, the power was kind of weird for a little bit. It was kind of like all fluctuating and strange where I live, but like the I don't say it's not that bad. Nothing was like seriously destroyed here, like infrastructure wise. There were like a lot of really old trees that got blown over and stuff. But I mean, we're good. We're good now. Sure, we're all right.
Begging people during Hurricane Helene and Milton. I've been begging people to leave, and people that are inland just keeps saying no, even though they should know that trees can easily fall down in about 90-mile-per-hour winds. People, and like during Hurricane Debbie, 5 people died because either they died from either flooding or trees falling down on them.
I mean, I get that. Honestly, I would suggest to anyone just listening to the local authorities and the local weather, because they're probably a lot smarter than us since they're professionals. It's one of those deals like, if something is like dangerous for your area and they're telling you to evacuate, then evacuate. If they're saying shelter in place, probably a good idea to shelter in place. All that good stuff. Like, you know, just obey the authorities when it comes to stuff like that.
And even in mandatory evacuation, I still see people staying there. And during Hurricane Helene, there was police officers that saying, if you're staying here, write a marker on your arm or any body part because you could go missing. The storm surge was unsurvivable in the Big Bend.
Oh wow! I will say this. While the hurricane certainly did happen, I would prefer we discuss more kind of cozy things with crew, because like I will say this, like the world has enough kind of bad shit in it and stressful shit, and these streams are supposed to be more comfy and cozy for everybody. It's kind of like an escape from this shit. So yeah. Oh, Dandy, thank you so much for the coffee. Thank you for the cabinet. Also, Dandy, if you want to come on at some point, we are bringing people on in the live stream for people to do open line day. But yes, Dandy is wonderful. Follow Dandy. Anyways, Skeletor, yes, back to you.
Okay, let's talk about tanks, I guess. Like, that's my executive thing.
Thanks.
What is your
okay?
Military. What is your favorite?
Fair enough.
Kind?
What is my favorite kind? Do you mean like model?
I mean,
like what model of tank?
Tank you think is your favorite? Why?
I don't know. Honestly, like I've been around quite a few different types of tanks, to be honest. APCs and all that kind of shit. To be honest, though, I really do like the Tiger 1 as much as people talk about it. Yes, I know it was overcomplicated. Yes, I know it was over-engineered. But I mean, dude, the fucking thing just looks like it's a mile wide from the front. It has those massive beefy tracks. And I actually did get to see that I forget what it's called. It's like Tank Fest or something, and they do it every year in the UK. And it's like at this one armor museum. Dude, there is an actual roadworthy, well, not roadworthy, but like running Tiger 1. And I think she's the only one in the world. And dude, that thing is insane. Like, I'm just saying, man, if you haven't seen a Tiger 1, they are just such an impressive size, especially for when they were built.
Tiger 131 is the one that is running.
Yeah. 131? Yeah, it sounds right.
I have in War Thunder. I have went face to face with a tiger before, many times, and it was sometimes terrifying if I don't get the first shot off.
Yeah, it's
currently in American.
it's got a powerful gun for sure. Honestly, like a lot of people talk about the jet engine and the rockets and all this stuff the Germans made in World War II as like being the finest technology in the world. Honestly, the finest technology that the Germans ever made in World War II was the fucking 88. The Flag 88, man. That thing was like a tank destroying cannon, it was an artillery piece, it was a flat gun, it was a tank gun. Dude, that thing was literally used for everything. It was just basically competent for everything. It was just such a well-designed weapon in general.
I would say for anti-air was not the best because the terrible reload time and what else?
I don't know, man. There are numerous confirmed aerial kills of American and British bombers by Flak 88s. So I mean, it clearly did shoot down aircraft. It clearly did do what it was designed to do.
Being able to shoot down a plane with a 50 cal machine gun.
I mean,
I did it on a trip many times.
I'm just saying that, like, from the ground, when you're aiming at a bomber that is at very high altitude, where a lot of other ground artillery would have trouble reaching it, it's definitely not bad. Like, I'm just saying, man, there is a reason why people in World War II feared the 88.
I mean, it would be. I mean, if I see an 88 exploding mid-air and I was in a bomber, I would shit my pants.
There is actually one, like, functional, I think original 88. I don't think it's a reproduction. I think it is a original that is actually in the States. That has been to numerous World War II reenactments, and they've actually fired the thing, like, quite a lot. The funniest thing ever is even firing blanks, dude. That thing is deafeningly loud. I actually saw it one time in person, and I was just standing there like, holy shit, man. Like, I can't even imagine what that fucking thing would sound like firing an actual live shell. Ugh.
I bet the soldiers that were working on this didn't even have tinnitus. They had 11 itis.
I see what you did there. Anyways, Skeletor, do you have anything you would like to say to chat? Do you have any last words that you would like to say?
Heat warnings and go for your curiosity.
Okay. Alrighty, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yay! Oh, no, give it up for Skeletor, guys. Bad Twitch chat autofill. Wait, what? Autofill? Is that like bots in the chat? Do we have bots? Death to all bots. Well, not Sari. Sari is good. Sari's a good bot. I found my back again. I just got done typing all for the lore of the Universal Howland that I see. I think my school used to shoot a small cannon at football games. Dude, that's actually pretty badass. Alright, who did we say was next? It was Coffee. Yeah, Coffee was next. Alright, so Coffee, then K. I'm not exactly sure who K is because the streamer mode is on and I can't read the whole name. Then Scooty, then Bill. Then we'll finish with Jimus, and I think we'll cut it off there. So if you're not there right now, you probably... I think I'm gonna call it at this, because we got like 5 people in there. What's up, Coffee? Coffee?
Hey, Shiro, how's it going?
Coffee? Golden tea. Coffee. Coffee. There we go. Wait. I need to do something. I need to do something with you, coffee. Hang on one second. Let me take off my shirt. There we go. And now, let me.
Oh my.
Aw. But there we go! Yay! See, it's just what the doctor ordered for him. Tavi, are you feeling better now? Ayo.
Oh, yeah, I'm feeling a little better, all right.
Ayo. Ara ara. Ara ara. Yeah, the nut! Dude, they gave all the nut as soon as I stuck you in my boobs. Yeah, so Coffee, do you have something that you would like to talk about as I get my music back because YouTube is an asshole?
YouTube's always an asshole.
YouTube is.
Well, yeah, since we're just shooting the shit here,
Extra!
There goes one of the alerts.
Yeah, I absolutely did not hear anything you said. I had my ears blasted out by a coup.
Well, since we're shooting the shit, how'd you get your start in gaming?
Oh my god, dude, that is a very, very long story. Okay, yeah, that's probably gonna be your one question. Basically, alright, so... Gosh, that actually... You know, it actually is... something that is honestly kind of convoluted, because when I was a kid, I didn't really keep historical records of, like, my past and stuff. So it's kind of all guesswork to me, because I was too young to, like, actually date some of this stuff, so I don't know what came first in some cases, if that makes sense.
Oh crap.
So dude's
yeah,
getting fucked up. Yo.
Yeah, sorry to cut and run Shiro, but yeah, somebody's at the door.
Oh, you gotta leave.
Yeah, sorry, I'll let somebody else take my place for now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that, Shiro. I'll talk to you a little later, alright?
Okay, bye-bye. Yeah. Dang it, and I even give him booba seat. I even gave him the booba seat, man. Oh well. Alright, we'll bring in Kay. Yay, what's up? What up?
Hello.
Okay, yay, by the way, who are you? Because you're in streamer mode, so I can't see your whole username.
I'm Cry.
You who?
Cry the Lazy. In the chat
Oh,
right now.
Cry! Okay, yeah, Cry. Hello, Cry! Yeah, guys, by the way, Cry has been a, follower on my streams for a really, really long time. How long has it been, man?
Well, I'm sub to you for 9 months right now, but it's well over 2 years, I think, right now.
Yeah, like, I know that there's been some time in between some of those subs, so, like, it definitely has been, like, a long time. Yeah, 2 years sounds about right. Honestly. Yeah, did you have anything you wanted to
The biggest problem is that you always stream in different time zones, so it's always hard to catch you, unfortunately.
I'm sorry, man. I don't really know where you're from or where you, like, live or whatever,
I'm from
but,
Poland. It's 1 a.m. right now here.
Oh shit, it's 1 a.m.? Dude, what are you doing awake?
Well, I was working on my master's project, so I just really wanted to thank you for the entertainment. That's
Aww.
first of all.
Thank you. Honestly, thank you, man. I honestly really appreciate all the people that come and interact with me And basically, like, I don't know, man, all the people that just want to be friends with me and want to interact with me and want to just have fun with me, it really makes me happy to actually like have friends and stuff and actually have people that care. So thank you.
Well, I should be the one thanking you. I mean, you're the streamer, you're giving the entertainment to the people, and I'm just a simple watcher.
Nah, dude. We don't subscribe to that mentality here. We're all just a bunch of friends. We're all just a bunch
Fair
of
enough, fair
friends
enough.
sitting in a circle, talking about boobs. And I don't know, man. I don't know. We're just a bunch of people sitting in a circle, I guess.
Fair
Oh.
enough, fair enough. Well, I didn't really have any topic to talk about, but I simply wanted to thank you, and maybe that's all. But if you really
Aw.
want to talk, we can go back to Warhammer once again if you want.
Oh, you like Warhammer?
Yeah, I have been into Warhammer since I was like 16. So yeah,
Nice. Well, I don't know how old you are, so I'm not sure how long that is. But
I was born in 00.
in 00. Oh, 2000 Y2K. Got it. Got it.
Yeah.
So okay, so that's been a fair amount of time. Gotcha. So
And-
what's your favorite faction of choice?
I was waiting for that question, honestly. My favorite faction is, well, a successor chapter. Not really a different, how to say it? I don't think there are a different chapter aside from Raven Guards, but my favorite chapter is Carcharodons, basically a space sharks.
Oh, I think that's like the Carcharodons or some. I don't know how to
Yes,
pronounce
something
that.
like My Polish accent doesn't allow me to say that word.
It's okay, man. It's all good. I can't say words too, but not because of my accent. It's because I just don't know how to speak.
Well, that's not me. I am not part of that. Well, the best thing I like about them is mostly because they are, well, hunters, right? And
Yeah.
the main leader of them is one of the biggest space marines out there. I think he's
Yeah,
like
isn't he
12 feet
like-
tall or something like that.
Isn't he like actually bigger than Vulcan or some shit? I know he
I
wears
think
Terminator
so.
armor. I know he has
Yeah.
Terminator armor with like the shark teeth like around the hood of it and everything. Dude, it really does look
Yeah.
badass. He's
And
got like
he
those
looks like a
Wolverine claws.
zombie.
Yeah, he's got those Wolverine claws.
Yeah. Just
Oh,
really
man.
cool idea. And
Yeah.
well,
Yep.
when it comes to Warhammer, I have a 3D printer at home, so I don't need to buy
Oh.
figures. I simply print them.
Honestly, I like the idea of 3D printing, to be honest, but in practice, it just takes so much work, man. Like, I'm just saying, like, 3D printing, I would use as a last resort, just simply because the layer lines in 3D printing and like all the prep it takes to like sand the layer lines out and how much detail gets lost because of layer lines and all that stuff. Like, honestly, the only time I would ever 3D print something is if there is like no kit available like anywhere for something. Because in my mind, basically the time and effort you put into removing the layer lines and all the prep time, you've already spent way more than you ever would in money on like an actual kit. Just my opinion, but you know.
Yes, that's true, but like someone in chat right now said, resin 3D printers are much faster when it comes to printing.
Oh,
Well, they are also much more expensive. But yeah, printing 3D in general takes a lot of time. That's true. However, I just use it so much that it's just I'm a little bit ashamed of it because I even print myself some to, for example, place my headphones and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
I have a lot of figurines from, for example, Helldivers and stuff like that.
Gotcha. Honestly, I will say this. That is the one really serious advantage of 3D printers is that if someone has made it, you can print it. So basically, you're not beholden to a company
exactly.
to release something that you like. And it's like, well, they might release this eventually if I'm lucky. Nah, if somebody has made a 3D model, it doesn't even have to be a 3D printer model. You can actually take just normal 3D models of anything and actually convert them into a printable format. It's one of those deals. It is so versatile with what you can make, and that's the biggest strength of it. But one thing I will say about resin is... So 2 things about resin printing, or just resin kits in general, that I don't know if people realize.
It wouldn't be so expensive for, well, myself. Right now in Poland, everything is so expensive, it's not really accessible for me.
I get that.
But yeah,
I get
if
that.
I could, I would definitely buy them. Well,
I will.
I
I will say
also
this.
do a lot of stuff
Oh.
in Blender, so I can do some models for myself as well. So it's even
Right.
easier for me to do something, to
I
print
will-
something, I mean, because I don't need to find stuff or something like that.
Right. I will say, like, as far as actual resin goes, and this is like 3D printed resin or just resin kits like from Forge World or something. The one bad thing about resin is it is very, very heat sensitive. So if it gets really hot
gets
for some
really
reason,
hot.
it can very easily warp, deform, etc. Also, you have to wear a respirator while working with it because it is super fucking toxic.
I actually have a small scar on my hand from touching, well, molded plastic, basically.
No, I can believe it,
So
man. I can believe
mistakes
it.
were made, however, we learn from mistakes, so...
How is your day going? Oh, my day is going good, Dragon King. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Also, it's good to see you, Lightbane. Last thing I'll say about resin, real quick, is that, like, yes, a lot of resin kits are actually super beautiful. I have seen resin kits that are really, really, really detailed. That said, there is a very high probability, if you work with it enough, that like what Cry is saying, that you very well will be touching the equivalent of hot glue melted to your hand at some point. So yeah, so toxic that you have to wear a Darth Vader mask, basically. Anyways, Cry, is there any last words that you would like to say to crew before you go?
Never stop working towards something you want to achieve, I guess.
Yes. Honestly, good shit. Good last words.
And,
I
well,
approve.
once again, thank you for entertainment, and right now I'm going to go to sleep, because it's well past 1 AM right now.
Dude, go to sleep. Oh my god. Get some
Yeah.
rest. Get some rest. I will come and I will lay on top of you if you don't go to sleep.
Well, now I'm not going to sleep, so...
No! Oh no! Dude, does everyone want a food-weighted blanket or something? Holy shit, man. Anyways,
Merch,
good night.
nice.
Good night. Dude, that would be good merch. A food-weighted blanket.
I would buy it,
Then everyone...
honestly.
Nice. There actually were Fuchs body pillows.
Okay, you bought me here. Alright, so thank you very much. for having me here.
No problem, man.
And have a good day/night.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, man. Also, guys, would you actually like me to do these? Would you like me to do these again sometime? Like, these, streams where I just bring you guys on and talk to you guys? I don't know if you guys are enjoying this or not, but, like, I hope you are. I hope you're just enjoying just talking to me on stream and everything. Resin dust sits in your lungs like asbestos. Games Workshop's Crapcast resin was made of something that it attracted cockroaches. The little writers would eat the miniatures. Wait, what? Are you serious? Shit, man, I actually bought resin parts for a Cataphracti Terminator. Do I have to literally throw it away now? Cause like the parts are in a sealed bag, thank God. But I mean, like, do I have to throw away the parts or something? Cause like that sounds horrifying. That would have been amazing to know before I actually bought those. Dude, the more I think about it, honestly, and the more I've heard about it, and about resin and stuff, I probably should have just bought a Blight Lord Terminator and then just tried to convert it into a non-Nurgle Cataphracti. As Art Attack, no. Forge World is completely different. Oh, okay, got it. Jackson Jit, welcome, man. We're doing Open Line Saturday. Open Line Shiro Saturday. Your goth, busty, Tomboy Waifoox welcomes you. Also, thank you so much. Oh, thank you for Miss Stretchy. Kitty's purring on me. He's being a good boy. Well, chat's being a good boy. Was I doing dinner? No, you were gonna be one of the last people. The 3 people in there right now are basically, the last time. Bedtime for me as well. Okay, bye, Farag. It's been amazing to see you. There's always time for food. Alright, let me bring in coffee real quick. Yo, coffee. You back?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that, Shiro. It was a bit of a toxic risk there.
Untoxic risk? Oh, shit. Well, I gave you your headrest back. No need to thank me. But, basically, I will answer your question if you want that to be what I answer, about how I got into gaming.
Alright, well, yeah, go ahead.
So basically, what Coffee asked me is he wanted to know, before he had to leave, he wanted to know how I got into gaming. So basically, go back to the year 2000. And I was in like first grade, kindergarten, something like that. There was this giant boxy IBM computer at my school, and basically during recess they had a game called Reading Mansion that was like a scavenger hunt game where you found things for a cat lady, which may or may not have awakened something in me. Anyways, basically, yeah, there's like this 9-foot tall cat lady that was like a dummy mommy. Anyways, basically, Reading Mansion, I think, was the very first video game I ever played. After that, a few things happened. So, number one, my cousins let me borrow their purple see-through Game Boy Color, along with, Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Crystal in, 2001. And little kid me, like little small Shiro.
That's a good start right there.
Little small Shiro, who was only like 2 feet tall, was curled in a blanket on the couch during Christmas of 2001, just playing the games. It was like, haha, Pokemon. But yes, tiny little Shiro.
I remember Pokemania.
Also, a cousin of mine, way back in the time, had an original Xbox and bought Halo Combat Evolved with it, and then just like basically gave it to the younger kids when he beat the game. So there I was, small Shiro, also in 2001, with a giant freaking Duke controller that I couldn't even wrap my hands around, just sitting it in my lap and just poking the buttons with my little hands, trying to play Combat Evolved. And I just had the big controller in my lap and was just poking the buttons with my hands, trying to play it. And I was really terrible at it, but I had so much fun. And then I didn't really do much of any gaming for a while until right around like 2007, 2008, something like that, when I was given by someone a Game Boy Advance, not the SP, just the Game Boy Advance. And I also had Bionicle Heroes for it and Bionicle Tales of Batang, which I absolutely loved. Around the same time, someone gave me a PlayStation 1, which I got that NASCAR game from. After that, I remembered Halo from my childhood, and it was 2007. Halo 3 was insane. It was just coming out, so basically what I did is I bought a 360, got Halo 1, 2, and 3, and just obsessively spent thousands of hours in the game, to the point that I actually started by like 2009-ish. I was actually playing Halo 3 competitively. So yeah, that was basically how I got my start in gaming. Also, right around the same time as Halo 3, I inherited my dad's old compact Cursario and Ultimate Doom, and I played that so obsessively that I actually managed to beat Ultimate Doom with the 4th episode within like an 8 or so hour period on Nightmare. So yeah, that was basically the start of my gaming journey, essentially, right there.
All in all, sounds like a good start. Yeah.
Also, very small Shiro saw this YouTuber. So my first exposure to YouTube, relatively speaking, was 2 guys. Filthy Frank and Big Mac Davis, who was a Doom streamer. And I used to have like the most massivest of crushes on Big Mac Davis when I was super young, and I was like, dude, I wish I could like gain his gaming powers and stuff. But yeah, basically that was the story, pretty much.
Well, all in all, it sounds like you had a good start. I remember my start. I was 3 years old, played Super Mario Brothers on the NES, and I used to play with the controller upside down. That went about as well as you would expect. It took me a while to get used to playing it the proper way.
Hey, one second. Jativo, welcome. Number 1, welcome. I shake you warmly by the hand. I am Shiro, the goth Tomboy Waifoox. And this is my lovely crew. Welcome. If you follow, you will be briefly escorted into the mod basement. To spend the night in there. Nothing will happen, I promise you.
Once you enter the mod basement, you never leave.
Yeah, you'll never leave because why would you ever want to leave? Why would you ever want to leave? Hey, yeah. Oh,
Come
Coffee always
play
has
with
good
us,
energy.
JTvo.
Coffee is a good guy, man. Coffee is a good guy. Honestly, Whoa. Dude, I just got like super tired all of a sudden. For no reason. Anyways, Coffee, Coffee, do you have any last words that you would like to tell the crew?
Let's see. Any last words?
Yes. Before you were
Don't look at the
smothered.
moon tonight.
No, not that again. But yeah, like before you are smothered in the, shall we say, Fuchs weighted blanket. Ayo. Ayo. Two very big weights weighing you down. Ayo.
Hey. Well, hey, I gladly bear the burdens.
Yes, bear the weight of the world. Ayo.
Two weights I'm happy to carry.
Ayo. What? Anyways, my Coffee. Dude, my Dom, my master grade Rick Dom is just sitting there looking at me like, mother, please. My ring Dom is just staring at me with the biggest concern in its eyes.
Yeah,
It's like,
I'm sure if I had mine, it would be doing the same thing.
it's like, mother. It's like, mother. No. Anyways, bye, Coffee.
Bye, Shiro.
Bye-bye. Give it up for Coffee, guys. Coffee is a good guy. He's a good mod. Good guy. Good mod. Awesomeness. Oh my god, are those iron masks? Those are! Dude, iron masks! Yay! Dude, Mazzy is amazing. Here, have some Fuchses. I think this is a follower emote, isn't it? It might be. Fuchses! Yay! Yeah. Alright, so let me get some coffee and some water to make my lightheadedness disappear. Mouse is indeed awesome. Dude, Mouse is wonderful. I'm so glad she got her channel back. Dude, that was such bullshit when she lost her YouTube channel. I honestly couldn't even believe it. Yay! Fuchses! Here, let me, I'm giving the old fancy Shiro. Yeah, that's a cutie right there. I know, right? YouTube gotta do something about the copyright system. Yeah, I know, like, honestly, what would solve it, like, right there, is if you actually had to provide proof that you were the actual copyright holder. Like, if you actually had to provide proof that you were the copyright holder, that would, like, make that shit go away overnight. Like, because they wouldn't be able to do it. At that point, you could not, you wouldn't be able to, you just wouldn't. Here, let me get some water. But yeah, basically, you wouldn't be able to abuse the copyright system if you actually had to provide proof that you were the copyright holder before filing the takedown notice. That introduces a new problem, Shiro, because then people placing proper and rightful copyright claims can now have their content stolen and used for longer before it can be taken down. Honestly, it shouldn't be all that difficult to provide simple proof that you're the copyright holder. I mean, I'll put it this way, like, for example, for me, if I need to prove that I am the original owner of my brand and everything, I could actually provide the screenshots of when I commissioned my assets, my logo, my avatar, all that stuff, as well as basically timestamps on all that. So it's one of those deals. It would not be difficult to provide that proof at all. If it's something I could do easily, it is 100% something that a billion-dollar company could do. So it's one of those deals. I honestly don't think that would be much of a problem. Not to mention, the legal teams of these companies, they're worth like millions and millions of dollars, would know these new regulations like overnight, and then they would basically be able to essentially get all that shit together beforehand in the case that something like that would actually happen. Like, dude, I'm just saying, most copyright holders that actually have copyright or stuff like that, there is absolutely no way that they would be taken by surprise at something like that. Honestly, I think it would be a net good. There are a few solutions going forward, but few of them are ideal. Forcing companies to actually prove shit to contest a fair use claim would do volumes. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying, honestly. They would have a database of their copyrights easy to find and access them. Exactly. Like I said, honestly, if a company is big enough to be suing you over copyright, they are big enough to have a legal team that would actually have this shit together beforehand. Like, it would not be an issue. It honestly wouldn't. And it would protect so many people. I know that there's been so many instances of game companies getting negative attention for doing asshole things or having like really bad business practices, and then they copyright the videos criticizing them so that basically no one can talk about what they're doing. Dude, stuff like that needs to stop, like, immediately. Like, the abuse of the copyright system on YouTube is just ridiculous. Anyways, we're gonna bring in Will Bill. It's not like the past where they would have a room full of papers to search. Yeah, it's all in databases nowadays. We will resurrect Will Bill. We will bring him in here.
Hello?
Hello. How are you? Nintendo.
I'm alright.
Nintendo is pretty bad with that. Though, oh my god, did you ever think about Nintendo is actually suing a dude for pirating Nintendo games and streaming them? I can't believe they're actually suing someone for using an emulator on Twitch. That's like, bro, Nintendo needs to chill the fuck out.
I mean, like it's not used for illegal stuff. It's just an easier way to play it without all that technological BS.
What I really love is how Nintendo actually, there was an internet archive, okay, of a lot of games that aren't on Steam. The hardware is like 30 plus years old. It was the only way to play these games. Literally the only way to play these games. And it was like the only way that they were conserved. And Nintendo actually sued to get them to take it down and had the website destroyed. And I was like, bro, Nintendo is literally doing more harm than good to games nowadays. Like, they are literally doing more harm than good. It's honestly one of those things. They know it's frivolous. They just want to show they can throw their weight around. Honestly, I really want Nintendo to start losing these lawsuits, because that would honestly, that is the only way to get them to stop, basically, is whether by technicality or whatever, to actually basically be in the legal right, so that basically, well, you know what I mean. So basically, you can actually beat Nintendo in a lawsuit, and then basically, Nintendo can just get fucked. Pretty much. Honestly, Nintendo's the biggest one with those exclusivity contracts. The thing is, though, they, I will say this, somehow manages to be so much more obnoxious about it. I honestly dislike Nintendo, but I hate Sony so much more. Fuck Sony. Which is a shame, because I love a lot of Nintendo games. Yeah, dude, Nintendo games are great. Apparently, we're just gonna start suing everyone that emulates anything nowadays, though. Because, I mean, like, why the fuck not? Anyways, Dragon King, thank you for Hydrate. Mountain Boy, thank you for Capney. What's up, Will?
Not much. How are you?
Not doing good. Did you have anything you, wanted to talk about?
For one, but what you just said reminds me of there are people who do projects to restore all the old Call of Duty games because all those games they have security issues where you can get easily vulnerable in your IP and basically you can get hacked pretty quickly.
There. Like, honestly, I will say this. Game security is important. There was actually this one time, I forget what the game was, but it was an online game that was, like, purely online. There was no campaign or single player. And it was owned by Nintendo, I think it was. And literally this thing was going offline. The servers were shutting down. Fans then started to do their own online support so that people who had bought the game wouldn't just be out the money and could still enjoy the game, and it was a fan project. And it was totally free, no profit being made on this whatsoever. And then Nintendo sued and got them to take it down, and like, and then actually sued them for damages on top of it. And like, bro, what the hell even are you doing? Like, they are literally just abusing their own fan base. Also, did you have a thing where this little boy in this third world country made a so he was dying of cancer. Like, literally this little kid under 10 was dying of cancer, wanted a Game Boy Color. It was like his only dream. And so all these people actually, since they were dirt poor, made a Game Boy Color out of cardboard and like found the guts to some kind of a Game Boy. I don't know if it was a color, but it's one of those things. They actually made a functioning Game Boy with a cardboard shell and like wooden buttons and stuff. And this kid was so happy and put it online, and there was this massive thing on social media, and then Nintendo issued this kid a cease and desist. Like, bro, like, it's one of stuff like, what the fuck, man? Are you serious? Like, they literally got on this kid that is dying of cancer for using the Game Boy logo on this thing. Like, it's like, oh my god. It's like, Nintendo, what on earth are you doing? Like, how hard would it have been to just send this kid a Game Boy or a DS or something and have like an easy PR win, but instead they've got to target the kid with cancer? Like, what the hell, man? Like, it would have literally taken them exactly no effort whatsoever to do nothing at all. Oh, man. But yeah, honestly, Will, are you having a good day, man? Are you having a good day?
Yeah, for the most part. There's nothing going on that I really need to turn my attention to. So like that's fine.
Well, that's nice. I always love not having anything hanging over me, if you know what I mean. Like, honestly, whenever I have like stream to prep for, or like Twitter posts to schedule or stuff like that, it always kind of stresses me out. But then like whenever I've already done that stuff, I'm like, nice.
it mostly refers to one or two live streamers that I have like a fear of missing out that I have to tune into. Luckily, they're away somewhere.
Oh, I get it. So I'm not one of those. That's okay.
I mean, if I miss something here, I can always check it on YouTube after.
Yeah, that's fair. I will say this, like, I do like widening. Jeez, widening. I do like widening my base, and being able to be more accessible to people. It also does kind of concern me though to have two different kind of fan bases that are like spread out over two different sides. I would rather everyone be consolidated into Twitch because that's my main platform and it actually really helps me getting engagement here. But at the end of the day, I mean, I do want to be accessible to people and I do want people to be able to basically have a good time and be able to talk to me. The whole Pat and Stobia.
The only issue is when I'm out of the house and I wanna view one of your streams. That means that I tune into it because of the fonts on the chat I can hardly read it, especially during low qualities.
I'm sorry the chat box is so small. There's really not a lot I can do about it. I've tried to make it bigger. I made the text wide so that people could read it easier. Dude, the text on my chat box, like my on-screen chat box, it actually used to be verbal, which was really, really hard to read. So it's definitely better.
It's not the color. It's not the color that's a problem. It's like the font itself, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Well, do you have any last words that you would like to give to the lovely crew before you depart? Hey y'all.
Hopefully you guys are still going strong during NNN and all that. I have to stay strong because during these times I've been going to the bathroom way too much because I need to have better control of my bladder because it's going to be a real problem hopefully there's no offense for anything.
No, you're good. Anyways, bye.
All right, see you later.
Bye. Here we go. All right. Well, give it up for Will. He is a good guy, I am sure. All right, last person. Yeah, I'm already large, dude. What the hell are you talking about? She makes us small so she can appear large. What? You know that's bullshit. Bro, you know that's bullshit. That is so bullshit, man. Non-stop nut November shall not conquer me. Destroy Dick December is a different question, though. Dude, what do I do on that month? What do I do on Destroy Dick December? That seems very discriminatory. Well, I mean, I guess every day could be Food of Friday. Maybe. Joe likes a good pegging. So, there's that. Anyways, welcome, Jaimus! Jaimasu!
Oh! I've been abducted by a folks.
Yes, abduct me. Or I mean, I abducted you. I am abducting you into my cleavage right now. Get in there.
Oh no. Oh
god! There we go. Yay! What's up, Dick?
It is good to see you, folks.
I mean, Chivas. Why am I confusing literally everyone from everyone else? I don't know, man. My brain is like... My brain is just turned off. It has been, man. I don't know why, but doing one of these streams where I just talk... Doing one of these where I just talk... During one of these streams where I literally just talk is always so much harder. It makes me so much more tired than any of my gaming streams that I don't know why.
It's usually because you have so many thoughts going on, and you basically devote a lot of runtime to that, and you get really excited.
I mean, yeah, my brain isn't really like used to having a lot of thoughts, if that makes sense. Like,
no, I kind of understand, because with the way my mind works, when I encounter something stupid, it's like my brain devotes an inordinate amount of runtime to solving whatever the stupid is, and inside my brain, like, time dilates, and I have like 5 minutes worth of thoughts in like 2 seconds.
I mean, I definitely get that. I do. Anyways, bro, Jamasu, do you have anything that you would like to discuss in particular?
I would, actually.
Alright, cool. Bring it on.
Specifically, I saw an absolutely ridiculous movie the other day that has long been in my collection, and the first thing I saw upon seeing it is, oh my god, I need to bring this to the others for movie night.
What's it called?
Okay, it's called Ricky-O, also known as The Story of Ricky. It's a ridiculously over the top, hyper-violent Chinese fucking live-action thing. It is fucking bonkers. You would love it.
Honestly, you sold me when you said Chinese action movie. Yeah, we need to watch that. You can definitely get that to Ryder if you can contact him. I would love to see it.
I'll get him the YouTube link.
Have you watched a movie called Kung Fu Hustle? Oh my gosh, dude! Right before I said it! Right as I said it, dude, Chamber and I were literally sharing the same brain cell, man. Oh my gosh, he said it right as I said it. Oh my lord, we were literally having a fucking like new type resonance moment right there. Oh my god.
Like, we have two location movies, folks.
Oh my gosh. Dude, honestly, the scene where he was like, well, try whistling. Snakes like it when you whistle. And then you see him up in that tower with his lips like massive, and he's like, and then just like shoots just like
it's one of those classic. I saw this, and the first thing I saw with it after, oh god, this is a lot like Ricky-O.
Oh my god.
How much it reminded me of like the really old Godfrey Ho, like action
like
movies.
He started shooting the knives at him, and they started flying out the windows and like destroying cars and causing accidents. While he was like flipping his lips around. Oh my god, dude, I remember when I was watching that when I was like a tween or whatever, and I was just absolutely dying. I was laughing so hard that like I was having hiccups and like I was crying almost.
Oh god, I think the last movie to get me to laugh that hard was when my friend John like ran all of the Neil Breen movies back to back.
Oh my gosh.
And I laughed so hard that my landlord came downstairs to check in on me and make sure I was all right.
Oh my lord. Dude,
Because he
honestly,
thought I was
like,
having a stroke.
honestly, Kung Fu Hustle is another one we absolutely need to watch during movie night. We
Yeah, that's
absolutely
another one where
do.
you could look at that and go, yep, that's a movie night fodder right there.
Also, like, during December, I really, really want to watch Violet Night. If anyone has heard of that one.
I have heard of, but not seen that one, so you got a leg up on me on that one, folks.
Yeah, honestly, we really need to watch Violet Night. It's basically, it's almost like Home Alone, like these crooks break into someone's house, and they're like terrorists or almost, and Santa Claus, like, actually has to, like, play the role of John McClane, basically, and Santa
So it's
Claus
basically
himself.
Home Alone cross with toy soldiers. I can appreciate that.
And, like, the best thing ever is that Santa Claus is like, sometimes you just need to do what you have to do. And he's like opening his coat and he drops this pillow suit out of the front, and it turns out Santa is like fucking ripped. Dude, he is like shredded. And then he like just flexes and like the sleeves tear off of his like suit, and he's like destroying people and all these Christmas themed ways, and it is like more gory than Doom. It is amazing. Also, Draco, it is amazing. Dude, honestly, Violent Night needs to be normalized as like a Christmas movie. Honestly, the Christmas movies list for movie night that we're watching for December at this point is Die Hard, of course, Violent Night, and 0083 War in the Pocket.
Oh, three perfect Christmas movies. There you go.
Or I mean 0080 War in the Pocket. There we go. I see y'all were still existing hotly. Dude, you must be looking at a mirror, Scotty. Scotty the Hottie. That's what we call him here.
One of the things
Everyone spam Scotty the Hottie.
One of the things that I remember is when I was really little, my mom used to get like these big like matinee cassettes from like the checkout aisle from the retail store, and they used to have like 8 or 9 different movies on. They'd just be like a pick and mix.
Okay.
And one of them was like this old J. Gordon Murray movie. And he used to basically like make these movies that were originally localized for Mexico, and then he'd like make a U.S. version of them.
Oh no!
And it was this weird, goddamn Santa Claus movie where like Santa Claus has like an observatory in space.
Wait, what?
Like, he's trying to do usual Santa Claus stuff, but the devil keeps effing with him. And it's complete lunacy. I think MST3K may have done a riff on it.
That's
it is
crazy.
Fucking nonsense, and I've made it a point to watch it every year since.
Hello, Sayak. Welcome. Dude, there was this Christmas episode of Phineas and Ferb where I honestly love it how for a Christmas present, Doofenshmirtz got this CD that was like Sal Tuscany or something, and then Perry broke his CD, and Doofenshmirtz was like mad about it, and Perry felt bad because he like destroyed his Christmas present, and he just left, and then Doof just figured out that Sal Tuscany was actually Santa Claus. Oh! And then basically Sal Tuscany was Santa Claus, and it was like the massive plot twist of the century, and then Doof actually had no one that loved him, so Santa actually like brought him a Christmas gift himself, and then Perry like fucking destroyed it. and the best thing ever is that Doof was like, oh my god, the magic of Christmas does exist. And then he was just depressed.
Well, now we know why he hates the platypus.
Hey, Toffee Bros, what's up? Yeah, also, that was a big oop. Can we get a rip in chat for my man, Dr. Doofenshmirtz? Duke had every reason to become a villain, but he didn't in a way. Like, honestly, I felt so bad for Duke. Because, like, that dude had, like, the worst backstory ever. He had, like, every single reason to become a villain. But, like, the funny thing is, he honestly wasn't evil. He was more like just kind of an asshole. Like, he was kind of just a jerk, not really evil. And the funny thing is, frequently, when there were, like, actually existential threats to, like, the tri-state area, like, when there were actually, like, genuinely evil things that would pop up, then Duke, like, more often than not would actually join with the boys or with Perry or whatever to actually stop it. Like, honestly, I don't really think Duke is evil. I honestly think he's more of a bitter jerk. Kind of thing.
Kind of is. I remember one of his great schemes is that he invented a device that would literally move the building next to his over like 26 feet so he could get a clear view of the drive-thru.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, I remember that there was this one time also, his evil plan was just so lame that Barry walked in and then just left. And then Duke was just chasing him, screaming, "Thwart me, Barry the platypus." And Barry was just trying to run for his life.
Oh my god.
Duke had every reason to be a monster. Instead, he's just a goofy guy who really wants to do well for his daughter and gets along with his ex-wife. Yeah, I know, honestly, he's not. Duke really isn't that bad. Like, all the times that he's actually genuinely hurt someone, if it was more or less on accident. Most of the time. Most of the time his evil was just kind of douchey. Not really evil. Oh man. It's funny how he gets the money for his invention from his ex. Dude, his insurance must be absolutely astronomical. With how many times
God, can you imagine?
Harry has blown up his shit. I can't even imagine his insurance rates, man. It must be absolutely off the chart. I'm pretty sure he and his wife are just gaming the government with their divorce. I mean, that maybe. That would actually be pretty, pretty
Shiro,
smart.
it is time for a stream tradition right now.
What's that?
Simultaneous head pat.
Yay! Pat me! Yay! The Fuchs purrs. Also, I do have one question. So, some Warhammer related questions. Since I know you are kind of knowledgeable in that kind of shit. So number one, I bought the torso and legs of a okay, so Fuchs's bird. Yes, Fuchs is actually new purr. They actually can. There's a video of it on. There's a video of it on YouTube. Anyways, what I was saying though, so you know how I'm trying to make a Death Guard Cataphracti Terminator that is non-corrupted, that is also World Eaters, because he basically changed sides before they got all Eldritch and shit. So basically, I wanted the Cataphracti armor to be basically intact, have none of the Eldritch shit, and basically be I honestly wanted to paint it Death Guard green and then sloppily paint red over it with brush strokes and everything,
which would be hilarious.
to make it literally look like it was field painted red. Basically, but yeah, basically. So I did get a Forge World Cataphracti body and legs. Here's the deal. Number one, the torso was from the Justerin, like Sons of Horus bodyguards of Horus. The legs were from an Iron Warriors Tyrant Siege Terminator. Here's the thing. The torso and the legs don't fit together. Like, they don't actually, like, snap together. There's this little ledge internally, so that one part of the leg peg actually fits up in there, but the other is just kind of hanging. And there's these weird gaps.
Could you shave off the peg?
Well, what I'm meaning is, number one, are these things modular like most Warhammer minis? Like, is it a thing that the Justerin legs would fit up inside that torso a lot better and it would look right? Or the Siege Terminator legs would fit inside the body better? Or would they be just as wonky?
Here's the thing about 40k minis, folks. They're generally made generationally. And what this means is the way that they're put together can vary a little bit between editions, even if the overall design of the individual minis doesn't change at all. For example,
so that was my mistake there. Got it.
No, it's not a mistake at all. What you can do, you basically just have to find a way to get it to fit. The most common way that people would use historically is either shave it down with a hobby knife or with a hobby file. Either one will work. If you want to bulk it up, you could use a little bit of modeling putty.
So basically, I will say this. I have this stuff from Gunpla Modification that is called Mr. White Putty from Mr. Hobby.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing as 40k's vaunted green stuff.
So here's the deal. I know with resin kits, which the legs and the torso are resin, and the head and the arms and such are plastic. I know that resin has to be super glued or gorilla glued or whatever. Would the resin legs actually glue onto the Mr. White Putty if I actually filled the joint with that?
It would. If you have actual difficulty with it, you can always just use super glue. Here's something that you might not know. Every hobby guide that you can find on 40k will tell you that when using plastic models, use polystyrene glue. I argue otherwise. I say
on
use
my
super glue, and
on my
why.
just
There are
on my
going to be times when something fucks up on the model. The pose can be bad, whatever can go wrong with it. Maybe something didn't settle right when you left it in position. It happens. If you're using super glue, you can just break the joint and try again.
Honestly, I use Tamiya extra thin cement, but I know that will not work on resin.
Tamiya will work on the on most polystyrene models, of which there are many in 40k, but it won't work on resin and it won't work on fine cast.
So, alright, so question. The resin models, this is another thing I had that I was wondering. So number one, getting the Death Guard helmet, the full-ass Death Guard helmet in the Cataphracti neck joint is gonna be a nightmare. Not only that, but the legs and the torso, getting them to fit together with the putty and everything is also gonna be a pain in the ass.
It's
So
gonna be
one
a
thing
challenge, but it's not going to be a huge challenge.
One thing I was wondering, how big of a no-no would it be to hot glue the pieces together?
Hot glue is something you can do if you have the materials and ability to use it. The problem with hot glue is that
I do have a
19 tends to come loose over time if the part is like moved a lot.
Wait, really?
It can. It depends on how if the hot glue is used like around a part where there's like a rotational joint, it can come loose easy.
Well,
If
yeah, I mean...
if you're using it on something you're not ever planning to use, it'll work fine.
what I'm saying though is, these are effectively statues, like an anime figure. Basically, they are not Gunpla. They are not action figures. They have no moving joints. At least most of them don't. Not at this scale, anyways. So basically, it's one of those deals. Since you would not theoretically be trying to actually move these parts, and they're basically little statues, I honestly was wondering if just a dab of hot glue would actually work, just simply because, I mean, it's one of those deals, it's not gonna move, and hot glue, at least in my experience using it, sticks to most things very well. Also, I
have a couple of friends who used to swear by using it, so yeah, it would probably work.
Here's the thing, my hot glue gun does not have any safety features whatsoever, being from the 1980s. Yes, it's from the 1980s. The tip of it actually becomes 1,000 degrees. It is.
Back when our hobby tools used to be part of natural selection, survival.
Yeah, my hot glue gun.
Glue dabs doesn't grow up to have kids of his own.
Basically, my hot glue gun is terrifyingly hot. And the glue actually becomes like very liquid. So it's one of those deals. I guarantee it would actually cover the joint and been like Harvin and Bliss. Yeah.
You'd be surprised, folks, how often that people have like made like models that are like Golden Demon winners that were like cobbled together with different parts from different edition models.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I just went for like an aesthetic I liked. If it was just like, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
One trick you might want to do when you start working on vehicle models is a trick that I use, which I will share with you now.
Yeah.
Instead of using when you're building your vehicles, instead of using the likes of glue for the to mount the turret,
magnets.
Bingo! Rare earth magnets.
Yeah.
You can get them for wicked cheap from Radio Shack or hobby shops, and it allows you to hot swap them if you want.
Fucking magnets, man. I know that some people have actually magnetized the neck joint of their minis, so that not only can the head actually turn, but they have like two different heads, like one with a helmet and one without the helmet, so they can actually like remove a helmet. That's actually pretty cool.
I also have a friend who had for a while a successful business where he'd drill out heads for Space Marines and Chaos Marines and install a battery operated LED with the LED being in the base model and the LED being in the head, and what would happen is you could hit a little button and switch it on and the eyes would glow.
Yeah, dude, the light piping on that must have been insane. But, oh my gosh, that would be wait, you said there was an LED in the head. Okay, got it. I was thinking there was another way of doing that, and that was to actually put light piping through the thing.
Another one that I saw him do was that he did a similar thing, except he made like a cracked lava base for each of these World Eater models he was working on.
Oh, nice.
And you could switch on to have like a nice little fiery glow effect at the bottom.
So, another thing. I discovered that, there are actually rules for your World Eater army loadout, which is pretty fucking weak, man. I hate it that they actually have, like, all these restrictions on them to actually stop them from, countering the, weakness they have at range. Because I was, like, trying to think up of all these creative ways of how to arm them to counter their, range disadvantage, so that they could actually support fire for themselves while getting close to the melee. It seems like Games Workshop has just purposefully, basically made it so you cannot do that, so that weakness has to stay intact.
There has always been a workaround, folks, in every edition for that particular weakness. when I was younger and 4th edition was still king, the main way that they used to do it is with vehicles.
Yeah, I saw that you actually can use a Land Raider for World Eaters. It's just the problem is they seem to have adapted to that as well, because World Eater, like, for some reason, all the vehicles they can use other than the Rhino are just, like, prohibitively expensive, basically.
Well, all vehicles are expensive. The Land Raider in particular has always been insanely pricey. It's like $250.
Yeah, which is unfortunate.
Which sounds like a lot, but if you're gonna field Abaddon, he's $255.
I mean, that is true, and I mean, I suppose you could just absolutely, totally get the Land Raider out with its most heavy ordnance.
The way that that you would work on it usually is to go for like the most efficient point option vehicles. Some good examples of ones that you might want that a World Eater army would tend to run. Was one common one was with the Predator tank was to run it with the autocannon turret and las cannon Spotsons, so it could basically handle a little bit of everything. There was because you could also back it up with the Havoc launcher that way. There was the Defiler was used by literally everyone back in the day. That one's not really as much of a thing now. But now you have the Forge Fiend and Mauler Fiend, which kind of make up the slot.
I honestly kind of despise it how they've basically made Terminators useless. Because I've heard that Terminators were really, really good, and then they just absolutely nerfed the shit out of them so that they're essentially not even worth it for their point cost anymore.
Here's the thing, there are a couple of units in 40k that are absolute points whores, way higher than they reasonably should be, but can still be worth taking if you use them right. Some really good examples: Chaos Spikes, Chaos Raptors, Warp Talons, fucking Terminators, definitely. Terminators have always been a gigantic price hog. But one of the reasons that they work, that this wasn't quite as big a deal in earlier editions, is that you could just grab Obliterators.
Huh. Sure, how many butts? I require all the butts. I require all the butts. Drop your gap for me, chat. Drop it down low. Anyways, no, right? Also, I will say this, though. It also turns out, not only are you regulated in the loadouts of your World Eaters, like your Khorne Berserkers, which I actually read in the index, the 10th edition index, that you literally can only arm 2 out of every, like, 10 with plasma pistols. All the rest of them have to have bolt guns. Also, you can only...
That's actually a holdover from earlier editions. That's true for every faction. It's not just all.
You also have to only have 1 per 10 with an Eviscerator, or two-handed weapon.
And for other factions, like for classic Chaos Marines, it was you have up to a 10-man squad. You're allowed 1 aspiring champion, 1 special weapon, so flamer, plasma gun, melta gun.
Right.
Or something like that. Or 1 heavy weapon, so las cannon, auto cannon, heavy bolter, etc.
So, question. Basically, the Terminators had the same restriction. What I wanted was either a massive axe or a chain axe in one hand, because the axe would show his Death Guard origins, while the chain axe would be World Eaters. The other one I wanted to have was, like, you know that massive hand some Terminators have with, like, those massive razor-sharp claws? Like Horus had?
The Chaos, either the Chaos version of the Power Fist or the Chaos version of Lightning Claws.
Yeah, I think it's the Lightning Claws, because those are the ones with the actual, like, razor-sharp talons on them, basically. What I learned, so number 1, I found an axe that looked really good, and it was called an Accursed Weapon. And I learned that my Terminator can actually use that no problem. But it literally every single combination with the accursed weapon, the giant axe, was either a firearm of some kind or the power fist. So it looks like I'm not allowed to use the lightning claws. So what I wanted to ask you is the power fist synonymous with the lightning claws? Like if you can use one, you can use the other.
It's generally, they're very similar in terms of modeling. And as long as your opponent knows what you're using, it's all good.
So basically, it's one of those deals, even if it's not considered the same weapon, you could say, yeah, these are lightning claws, but I'm representing a power fist.
Yeah, you can totally do that. No one would fucking contest you outside of like the most official tournaments.
Okay. So basically, only tournaments.
You could do the same thing.
Would look at that and say no.
If you were running like a chain fist on them.
That was actually another option. Also, another option that I kind of was wondering about was the Reaper autocannon.
Ah, classic.
Because I will say this, part of me really just loves the aesthetic of the giant fat hand with the giant claws. But at the same time, I know that the Death Guard absolutely had this fetish for the Reaper autocannon. And like, it would definitely scream Death Guard.
What's really funny is that the Reaper used to be specifically unique to Chaos. Like, it was what we got because we didn't get the assault cannon.
So what do you think, Jime? What do you think, Jimus? Like, should my Death Guard World Eater, do you think he should have the dual melee, like the giant axe and then the talons, or do you think he should have the giant axe and the Reaper cannon?
The big question is, what do you want this guy to be? Is he going to be like the head of your army, or is he just going to be like one of your high rankers?
Honestly, if I could have him be like my champion almost, that would be pretty cool. That would be cool with me.
If you're going to be kitting him out to be your Chaos Lord, then what you want to do is make him as impressive as possible and take full advantage of what his options are.
Got it. So in that case, what would you say I should do?
I would lean on the side of the fist plus axe combo. Something important is that most, I don't know if it's still true because I'm a couple of editions out of date on this one, but commanders used to be able to carry more war gear than they had hands. So if you were carrying a two-handed weapon, you could still also have another two-handed weapon. The issue was that you wouldn't be able to use them together in certain combinations depending on what you were doing.
Gotcha.
For example, if you had, historically, the Death Guard had a rule called True Grit, which meant that they counted a bolter as one-handed for the purposes of close combat. So if they had a bolter and a close combat weapon, it would count as two. They'd be able to get a bonus attack.
Nice.
Okay. But if you had, say, a Death Guard champion that had a Storm Bolter, he wouldn't get the advantage because it's not a bolter.
Gotcha. Well, one more question, and then I've really, really massively got to use the restroom because I haven't peed in 12 hours.
That is a long time to go without using that.
I forgot to pee. I forgot to pee. I forgot what peeing was. And then I discovered that the coffee made my pee want to flow a lot more. But like, alright, so like...
Because it's caffeine.
So my last question for you is this. Number one... I saw that I get in my Corn Berserkers box a champion of Corn and a icon of Corn. How wise is it to put your icon on your champion? Because I saw some people saying to put it on the champion because that's the best place for it. I saw some people saying put it on the Eviscerator guy, because that's the best place for it. I saw some people saying put it on just a Norm or Berserker, because that's the best place for it. What do you think?
There is no wrong place to put them, and here is why. Wound allocation rules means that usually you get to decide which guys get taken out first, unless there's a specific targeting thing going on, like you get shot by a Vindicator assassin.
Gotcha.
So
also, chat can respond to this as well.
While putting it on the champion is a little bit more points in one basket, the champion's also the least likely one to die outside of a challenge.
So, does that make it better to put it on the champion because he's got more longevity?
It really depends on what you're trying to do, because there's really, for the most part, it will be just as effective no matter what you do.
Because some people said that basically putting it on a regular grunt would be best, because if you put all your really good stuff like in one model, like your icon, your champion, all of it is together, then basically if he's taken out, it's going to be a massive loss to you and you're going to lose the buff from the icon. I also heard other people basically saying it was worth it to put it on the Eviscerator guy, just simply because you've made him essentially just an absolute juggernaut because of how much power the Eviscerator has.
It's generally a pretty good idea. But see, here's the advantage and disadvantage to each. You put on the way that wound allocation in 40k works generally means that you get to decide who's dying first if your unit takes a bunch of wounds. The only exception to this is if you start taking a lot of them, or you start taking ones from models that are specifically designed to be able to pick out units, like, say, again, a Vindicator assassin. That's the most notorious example.
Or like snipers.
The other thing you have to worry about is challenges. If an enemy champion challenges your Berserker champion, obviously it helps to not have the icon on him, so that if he goes down, then you don't lose it.
Right.
But you can literally put it almost anywhere in the squad and it will work. Putting it on the Eviscerator is a great example, because the Eviscerator is most likely to kill stuff anyway. Putting it on a random front is a great idea because it spreads around the opportunity, it spreads things around. But it also means that when the squad starts, both of these have a problem though. When the squad starts running low, that's when this is going to be more of an issue, because you suddenly have to decide who's getting removed when wounds start to get allocated, and it goes from being, oh, I'll just kick out another guy who didn't have anything, to, do I want to kick out one of the special weapon guys? Do I want to kick out the Eviscerator guy? Or do I want to kick out the guy with the icon?
So basically, what would you guys what would you and Jimus do? Would you put it on the Eviscerator guy?
My general recommendation would be to put it on the Eviscerator guy.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
He's going to be in the front of it He's going to be in the front of it anyway, and he's going to be a point sync unit anyway, so he may as well just take it. Having it off the aspiring champion removes a little bit of the eggs in a basket syndrome that the champion would have. Because there's 1,000 other ways to pump points into a champion and get mileage out of it.
There. Also, okay, one more question. I know I said that would be the last, but just one more. So the Terminator, the Terminator, Death Guard, World Eater, self-insert pro tag, anime character that I'm cooking up that's basically just turned into a
original the character Donut Steel.
Yeah, pretty much. This basically just turned into a Chaos Lord at this point. I'm guessing he would be what they would call your HQ unit.
Yes. If he's a Chaos Lord, he's your HQ choice. He's going to be your main command center, as that were in even a low cost game.
Gotcha. So basically, now actually, one more question. I know, I keep coming with more things, but this is just simply because I know nothing, and I know nothing, so I'm trying to discover knowledge. But basically, if, say, it was a much higher cost game, and I had, say, Karn, or Angron, or whatever, could the Chaos
totally
Lord
swap them in.
Terminator then be allocated to the front lines?
Yeah. Well, the main reason that you want to have the thing about them being an HQ choice doesn't determine where you put them or what you do with them. It's just them taking up that specific choice in force or charge.
Gotcha. So at that point, he would just be one of the regular troops and not the HQ unit.
Just happening to be one of your most valuable ones because he's the HQ unit.
Right.
And because he's Chaos Lord, the first thing you can do is have him hop off and go and join one of your other squads because he's an independent character and he can attach to any squad that he wants.
Gotcha. So basically, my main goal would be to make this dude as just absolutely stupidly overpowered as I can.
Yeah, the time-honored tactic for Chaos Lord is to make them the murder-fuckiest character you can possibly make them. Especially if they're cord.
Yes. Honestly, I can only imagine the insanity.
Did I ever tell you about the funniest Corn Lord I ever encountered in a tabletop game?
Tell me very quickly because my pee is hurting. My pee is hurting.
It was Corn Lord on a bike with spiky bits wielding a Berserker Glaive.
I'd like to
Basically, the Berserker Glaive had a rule where every single time you rolled a 6 during a fight, you get an additional attack.
Nice. Anyways, Jimus, do you have...
I saw this thing get like 20 attacks on the charge.
Jimus,
you really should have done this.
Do you have any last words you would like to say before my bladder bursts and I join the Nurgle?
I would appreciate you not joining the Nurgle, considering you are affiliated with
Dude,
Warren, but
in a few minutes, instead of not giving a shit, I will give a literal piece of shit.
Well, I'm sure that someone in here is fetish. Have a good night, Fuchs.
Okay, bye,
God bless who's ever it's been a pleasure.
Bye, Jimus. Boy. Guys, did you enjoy the stream? Also, guys, by the way, do you want me to do more of these where I invite people on and do the shit, I forget what it was. Do you guys remember how we did the open line today? I hope you enjoyed it and I hope you want to see it again. Anyways, I'm gonna go not do the Nurgle. Bye! I hope everyone had fun today. Bye! Here, let me put my shirt back on. Just to take it back off. Yay! Bye! Remember guys, Bolt Gun is tomorrow at 4